And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we kick off another edition of LBW Softball here on JockJive.com on behalf of the owner, Robert Williamson, who I believe is doing the championship games today of the ACCC D2 basketball tournament. Jason Thompson here in Andalusia, where LBW is taking on Chatt Valley. It is their home opener in conference play. The two teams split at Chatt Valley on Thursday. Chatt Valley winning 7-3 in the opener. LBW 17-7 winners and 5 in Game 2. Give you the Chatt Valley batting lineup. They're wearing their blacks, black tops and pants with the powder blue numbers. They will be facing LBW pitcher Taylor Price. 24 is Whitley Harden, the left fielder. 9, Courtney Niles is at first. 32, Laura Lee Bennett is at third base. Cleanup batters number 4, Carly Davis behind the plate. 3, Mackenzie Childs is the DP. 23, Addison Meese is at second. Number 5 is the pitcher Mallory Lyons. 11 is Jada Odom in center. 13, Alexa McCoy at short. And number 10, Callie Lindsay is the right fielder. So it's Harden, Niles, and Bennett. Davis, Childs, Meese, Lyons, Odom, McCoy, and Lindsay. Defensively for LBW, well, we'll get to it after this first pitch. We're getting started on time right at high noon, and it is low for ball one. Across the infield from left to right, from third to first, will be number 18, Gianni Murray. 20 is Cambry Doss. 37, Savannah Clements. Elizabeth Hancock is number 12 at first. We'll give you the outfield after pitch number 2 from Taylor Price. It is a ground ball. Shortstop has it. Long throw across in plenty of time for out number 1. The outfield from left to right is number 10, Olivia Michael. 1 is Carly Hops. 7 is Abby Guard. 00 is Candace Elmore behind the plate. In the circle, Taylor Price, number 19, making appearance number 7 on the year. ERA of 7.70. 1-2 record. 13 walks, 6 strikeouts in 20 innings. The pitch is low and inside, ball 1. Understand LBW baseball is at Selma today. You know, beautiful day in the mid to upper 70s. Not a cloud in the sky. Slight breeze. The pitch is a ground ball. Shortstop, couple steps in. Bobbles. That's going to be an E6. Like Cambry Doss just could not get a field. Clean grab on it. So a runner on with 1 out for number 32, Laura Lee Bennett. Interesting, Chatt Valley has a record coming in of 8-14. The first 5 batters in their lineup are hitting over 400, including Bennett at 426, 3 homers and 20 RBIs. LBW coming in at 4-18. The pitch is outside, ball 1. Looks like we have a full slate of conference action across the state. We'll share that with you as the day goes on. As Price looks in, and the pitch, a rip foul. Look out down there. We got some folks hanging over the fence. That'll wake you up. Cannot remember. I think JockJive did some LBW baseball and softball maybe before the pandemic. So shout out to the powers that be here in Andalusia that have brought us back. That is ball 2. Carly Davis, the on-deck batter for Chatt Valley. Flag almost straightaway center. Not much movement in it. The 2-1 pitch is popped up and off the netting. 2-2. It's interesting. We're outside over the top of the press box. The press box upstairs, the windows don't open. So at least this way, you'll get a little more ambient noise since we're outside. The 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. It was a changeup. It was dropped, and they will not have to throw. Late swing by Bennett as Carly Davis to the plate. Reed State is at Enterprise today. Snead playing out of conference at Gulf Coast State and Panama City. Bishops at Coastal North. Dothan is at Bevel. MMI is at Central Alabama. This is the opening weekend in, I believe it's Division II. As Price with a long look into the dugout. And the pitch is a strike called. We encourage you to like us on Facebook. JockJive Sports is the address. Normally, Robert on Sundays will make a post of all the games for that particular week. It's been quite a lengthy list the last few weeks with the overlap of, basketball winding down and baseball and softball cranking up. The 0-1 pitch is a chopper. Third baseman has it. Her play is to first, and it's in time for the out. So Chatt Valley will leave a runner on after the error. We will go ahead and keep it here to give you the LB Wallace batting lineup. That'll be facing Chatt Valley pitcher Mallory Lyons. 37 is Savannah Clemens, the second baseman. 00, Cadence Elmore's behind the plate. 7 is Abby Garden, right. 19 is the pitcher Taylor Price. 18, Gianna Murray's at third base. 20, Cambry Dawson's at short. 12 is Elizabeth Hancock at first. 10 is Olivia Michael in left. And 1 is Carly Hops in center. So that is, again, Clemens, Elmore, and guard. Price, Murray, Doss, Hancock, Michael, and Hops for the Lady Pirates. Across the infield from left to right. From third to first will be number 32, Laura Lee Bennett. 13 is Alexa McCoy. 23, Addison Meese. 9 is Courtney Niles. The outfield from left to right. 24 is Whitley Harden. 11 is Jada Odom. And 10 is Kaylee Lindsay. Behind the plate, Carly Davis. In the circle, Taylor Price. How about we try that again? How about Mallory Lyons? It's her 15th appearance of the year. Record of 2-7 with an ERA of an even 6. 15 walks, 7 strikeouts in 24 innings pitched. Also encourage you can also follow us on YouTube. Trying to get to 6,000 subscribers this weekend. JockJive also on X and Instagram as well. And Savannah Clemens to the plate, and she takes ball 1. Clemens coming into today, batting .321. She has 4 RBIs in the year. So to be Clemens, Elmore, and guard Taylor Price bat should any of them reach here in this bottom of the first. Pitch from Lyons is swung on and fouled off to the right side. Cannot ask for a better day weather-wise. Thanks to the man upstairs for that. The 1-1 pitch is popped up right side. Second baseman camping out underneath it. Makes the play. Addison Meese for out number 1. Cadence Elmore, 0-0. Was looking on the ACCC Athletics page. You can pull up, the stats for each team, and I could not find any stats for Miss Elmore. So this might be her first at-bat of the year. She bats from the left side and a swing and a miss. LBW with the all whites with the blue outline of numbers. The navy blue stripes down the side of the pants. The 0-1 to Elmore is upstairs, 1-1. Scheduled for 2 games today. Game 2 scheduled for 2. Of course, that's always written in pencil, depending on how long this one goes. One pitch, a swing and a miss, 1-2. Noticing that LBW with the electronic scoreboard. They were introducing their players before the anthem. They had little cards with their face and name on them as they introduced them. The 1-2 pitch, up and away, ball 2. seeing on the ACCC Athletics page. The Division I state basketball tournament is next weekend. I imagine Robert will be there as well. That one just missing outside ball 3. I'll be somewhere in Georgia the weekend of the 14th and 15th doing the Georgia JUCO men's basketball tournament. They have an interesting way of how they do their postseason. The 3-2 pitch, swung on and foul tipped. 8 teams make the postseason. The top 4 seeds host a game on Tuesday. The highest remaining seed after Tuesday night gets to host the semis and the championship. So we won't know until Tuesday night or into Wednesday where yours truly is going. The 3-2 pitch hit high to left field. Left fielder several steps to her left and puts it away. Whitley Harden for out number 2. Abby Guard's the right fielder, 0-5 on the season, but has scored 3 times. With the knee brace on the right side, not sure if that means a recovering from ACL surgery. Could be. Ball 1. Pitcher Taylor Price bats if this inning continues after this at bat. Lions with the 1-0 pitch. It's going to miss high, ball 2. Don't have it committed to memory, but I know I will be here several more times in the month of March. Again, follow us on Facebook. Robert will put that post up, I imagine, tomorrow. That is a strike call. I believe I'm in Andalusia on Thursday. I'm just not sure which sport. The 2-1 up and away, ball 3. JockJive doing all of Coastal North, Coastal South, and LBW home games for baseball and softball. And we'll do the postseason as well. The 3-1 pitch off the handle of the bat. It'll drop in front of the pitcher, and that's going to be a base hit. I don't know if Lions just didn't anticipate the spin. It looked like it was hit off the handle of the bat and just dropped in front of her. So Guard will beat out the infield hit for her first hit of the year. Taylor Price will bat it with a 167 average. She has 1 RBI. Pitch from Lions is off the plate, ball 1. Shout out to James Hardy, who's helping out today. Lives in the Birmingham area. State tournaments at Montevallo, the ACCC state tournament. I believe Division I will be in Huntsville at Alabama A&M. That's a nice facility they have there. That one is low. The throw down to second, head first slide, and she's safe. So Guard with the stolen base. That's her 8th in 9 chances. 2-0 here to Taylor Price. Battle of the pitchers here in the bottom of the first. 2-0 pitch is going to miss high, ball 3. Here in Andalusia today, home of the Bulldogs, I believe, is their mascot. Local high school. The 3-0 taking all the way. It misses inside, ball 4. So an infield hit and a walk here with 2 outs will bring Gianni Murray to the plate. She comes in batting .261. She has 1 RBI. Caitlin Hadley is the head coach here at LBW. Pitch is low and inside, ball 1. If the inning continues, Cambry Doss will bat, and we'll have a meeting on the mound. I believe this is Steve Osteen, the head coach, making his way out. Just noticing Chatt Valley has the same color scheme as Laurel Hill, little high school in Okaloosa County, not too far from here. They have a very unique mascot, the Hobos. They have that powder blue, yellow, and black as well. capital J apostrophe A-N-N-I. And because we're under this overhang, occasionally folks will walk in front of the camera. Exhibit A, the pitch. Up and away, ball 1. Actually, ball 2, correction. We had ball 1 before the meeting on the mound. Outfield is playing awfully deep. They are camped out against, they are leaning up against the fence. The pitch. Ground ball, shortstop charging, and bobble. That will be a tough E6. Runner coming from second to third may have thrown off Alexa McCoy a little bit. And it does read E6. Actually, they are calling that a E on the pitcher on guards. Pop up. Pitch is up and away, ball 1. So I guess we'll call that an E1 and an E6. Bases loaded here for LBW for Cambry Doss. 2 home runs and 14 RBIs. The 1-0 is a strike call. Outfield still camped out, holding up the outfield fence. The 1-1 swung on and fouled straight back. So you got Harden in left. She's maybe 10 feet from the fence, but the center fielder, Odom, the right fielder, Lindsay, are leaning up against the outfield fence. The 1-2 hit into left field. Left fielder on the run. It's a foul ball. Now, unfortunately, this is the drawback of being out here under the overhang. The dugout roofs kind of block a good amount of foul ground, so we couldn't tell if the catch was made. Like I said, the weather is just gorgeous to be out here. 1-2 pitch, popped up, right side. First baseman makes the catch. LBW is going to leave them loaded here in the first. We'll head to the top of the second when we get back here on JockJive. Back to action here in Andalusia, where number 3, Mackenzie Childs, will lead off. She's the DP for this one. The pitch, a swing and a miss. We were mentioning the last half inning that the first 5 batters for Chatt Valley all batting over 400. It includes Miss Childs at 479 with 6 home runs and 18 RBIs. The 0-1 pitch is off the plate. Harden at 485, Niles 442, Bennett 426, Davis 420. Has you wondering how can they be 8-14 with all that pop in their lineup. The 1-1 pitch is low. Then I noticed that their team ERA is well over 6. 2-1 pitch to Mackenzie Childs is hit high to the left side, but that'll get out of play. Somebody make a play. Nope. Do see a good amount of lawn chairs down the left side. I would imagine the powers that be at LBW, if they could avoid it, they would not want to have both teams playing at the same time because of all the foul ball activity. The 2-2. Ground ball, right side, second base. Few steps to her right. Circles it over. Nice play. Savannah Clements on the 4-3 for out number 1. Been told that LBW baseball at Selma today. As Addison Meese to the plate. I don't brag about it too much in recent years, being a St. Louis Cardinals fan. The pitch outside. Can't remember if I was watching them or maybe Memphis in AAA, but I guess or it might have been JockJive travels that took me through Selma and across that famous Pettis Bridge. Well, famous for the wrong reasons, I guess. The 1-0 to Addison Meese. She's batting .339 on the season. She shows bunt, gets it down. The pitcher, second base, got to get over quickly and does. Does she keep her foot on the base? She does. As stretching as far as she could, Clements. First baseman was charging, so second base had to hurry over to cover for the 4-3. Savannah Clements stretching as far as she could to make that play. 2 down here in the top of the second. We'll bring up Mallory Lyons, the pitcher. She's 0 for 1 on the season. That one low and inside. We're noticing, obviously, the pitcher wearing the mask. Same with third base and shortstop. Murray and Doss. 1-0 pitch to Lyons. He tries to hold her swing, cannot. And that's strike 1. I believe Robert is doing some college baseball today. So Lighthouse Christian in Southeast. The 1-1, the bunt is foul. The 1-2 pitch, swung on, fouled off the right side. Looks like LBW's in the process of doing some sort of construction down to our left, similar to what is going on at Coastal North with their new press box. The 1-2 pitch holds up, it's high, ball 2. You're watching LBW softball on a beautiful Saturday afternoon here in Andalusia. The 2-2 pitch is low. Again, a reminder to follow us on our YouTube channel. Robert says we're very close to 6,000 subscribers. The payoff pitch is swung on and fouled back. You know, I am not 100% sure if this is the first time I've ever done LBW softball. I know I've done baseball, which is right next door. Again, thanks to the powers that be at LBW for coming back into the JockJive fold. The payoff pitch again is low and away, ball 4. Chatt Valley's second base runner of the day. Jada Odom is number 11. She's batting .337. She's batting 8th and batting .397 from the left side. The pitch is low. Ball one. One-oh pitch. That's going to miss low for ball two. And with that, this is Coach Caitlin Hadley making her way out to talk to her infield. The 2-0 pitch is low for ball three. I am somewhat fluent in Alabama geography. Explain after this 3-0 pitch, taking all the way. It's a strike. I'm a newspaper guy by trade. That's my day job. From 96 to 2000, I worked at the Tri-City Ledger in Flomaton. Trying to get an idea of where Chatt Valley is. It's in, lady was telling me, in Phoenix City, which I guess would be the eastern part of the state. Full count now to Jada Odom with Mallory Lyons, the runner at first. The payoff pitch is low, ball four, as Price with a little look at the home plate umpire, I guess trying to get an idea of where it is. So 2 on and 2 out for Alexa McCoy, number 13, batting .361, 2 homers and 11 RBIs, number 9 batter. Lady Pirates looking to get out front after LBW left them loaded in the bottom of the first. Pitch is a strike call. Whitley Harden on deck will bat if the inning continues. That one is strike 2 called. It looks like Hops is playing a little deeper in center than the corner outfielders. Michael in left, guard in right. They look like maybe a couple steps in from where Hops is in center. The 0-2 pitch, a swing and a miss for strike 3. So after a pair of walks, McCoy gets an inning-ending strikeout. Chatt Valley leaves 2 on for a total of 3 in an inning and a half. We head to the bottom of the second. No score here on JockJive. Back to action here in the bottom of the second. It's the bottom third of the LBW lineup. And I think taking one off the knee is number 12, Elizabeth Hancock, getting on base the painful way. That will not hurt her 143 average, obviously. So Coach Hadley has assistants on both bases, so she is in the dugout. And she'll watch the number 8 batter, Olivia Michael, battle, M-I-K-E-L. Corner infielders in, anticipating bunt, and they get it down. Third baseman gets it. Second base covers. Oh, and it's dropped. And the runner's going to go to third. They're going to send her. Whoa, she took the wide turn and going to second. So I guess that's an E5 as the throw pulled the third baseman off. Bennett threw wild. Actually, Meese was over there covering since Niles, the first baseman, was playing in on the bunt. So LBW again threatening as number 1 Carly hops to the plate. Batting .233 with 2 RBIs. You can double that RBI total with a hit. The pitch, the bunt is down. The pitcher will look the runner back, throw to first, and the runner will stay at third. Oh, and the runner from second was all the way to third. We got us a run down. They're running right to her. Now they're going to run the girl home to the catcher. Back to third, and she's going to be tagged out. And the runner back to second. So I guess the runner at second thought the runner was going to try to score. So I believe Hops will be out 1-4. And I guess something like 4-2 to 5. As Coach Hadley's coming out to question something. And my guess could be maybe a defensive player got in the baseline or something. That's the only thing I can think of that would bring Coach Hadley out. So right now we have 2 outs, unless this meeting tells us something different. And runner is out. So it is a double play. I guess technically 1-4. 2-5. So a runner at second with 2 outs for Savannah Clements. That one hit high to center field. Center fielder running in and makes the catch. So what could have been a scoring chance, Chatt Valley gets out of it as LBW will leave 1 on for a total of 4 through 2 innings. We'll head to the top of the third. Still no score with Chatt Valley and LBW here on JockJive. Back here in Andalusia, where Chatt Valley will send the top of its lineup to the plate here in the third, and it's a bunt. Murray fields it quickly over to second covering. 5-4 for out number 1. Murray, good anticipation there at third. And good hustle there by Clemens coming over. Clemens getting a workout over there at second. That's about the third time she's had to cover that bag, as Courtney Niles reached on an error her first time. Came into the game batting .442. The pitch is fisted, and the first baseman right on the baseline will make the catch, so 2 straight pitches and 2 outs. As Laura Lee Bennett struck out her first time. The wind starts to blow the American flag straight in as Bennett cannot check her swing. 0-1 the count. If the inning continues, Carly Davis will bat. 0-1 pitch is off the plate. The 1-1 popped up left side out of play. Andalusia in Covington County, which I think, if I remember right, borders Florida and Okaloosa County. Got to go north of Baker on 29 to get here. At least for me from Gulf Breeze anyway. The 1-2 pitch is popped up. Catcher rips off the mask and will make the catch. So a very quick 1-2-3, top of the third. It is the first one we've had today. Well, into the bottom of the third, still no score. Chatt Valley and LBW here on JockJive. Back here in Andalusia, where Cadence Elmore, the catcher, will lead off. It'll be 2, 3, and 4. The spots popped up left side. That'll get out of play. Elmore flew out to left her first time. Noticing the Chatt Valley outfielders in a few steps. Not propping up the fence anymore. Probably say no more than 10 feet, though. It's like a no doubles defense that you would play maybe in a later inning. So Elmore, Guard, and Price, the scheduled batters here for LBW. Jayani Murray will bat if any of them reach. That is fisted foul. And we are pushing 80 in, I guess, what is technically still winter for a couple more weeks. The 1-2, that one is hit a ton to right center. It's got a chance. It is off the glove of the center fielder. As Elmore missed a home run by just a few feet. Not sure if Odom was, she had the glove out, I guess at the same time trying to feel for the fence as it hit off the LBW Saints logo out there. A very long double for Elmore. Abby Gard to the plate, reaching on an error her last time. Corner infielders in, anticipating a bunt. Pitch ripped into center at the base hit. They're going to send the runner around. Center fielder will throw it into second as the Lady Saints take the game's first lead.
Good job, Abby.
As Elmore scores to bring up Taylor Price. I don't know if I've ever noticed this before, but and I don't know if this means that one of the girls in the LBW dugout was a cheerleader in a past life. There are pom-poms in the dugout. It's working. It is low. The throw down will not be in time. She didn't slide, and the tag bounced off her shoulder. So a stolen base for Gard. So the 1-0 count for the pitcher Price, looking to aid her own cause here. The 1-0 is a swing and a miss. 1-1 pitch is, and they throw behind her. She's going to try to get to third, and she is safe. Catcher threw behind Gard, who broke for third. Wearing about 5 pounds of dirt on the uni, but safe at third. Count now 1-2. Ground ball to the shortstop. Over to first for the out. They're going to try to score the run, and she's going to be out at the plate. That's going to go 6-3-2. Ball hit the dirt and took a high hop to McCoy. Certainly helped Chatt Valley out. Throwing to first, then Gard tried to score, then was cut down. So a 6-3-2 double play. As Gianni Murray reaching on an error her last time. So we've got a 6-3-2, and I believe it was a 1-4-2-5 double play. If you predicted that before the game, get your Powerball tickets as well. 0-2 the count. I already got mine. Think it's in the neighborhood of about 200 or 250 mil. It's not outrageous yet. It hadn't gotten into the billions. Pop, change up over the head of the leaping shortstop. The ball was high and was just hanging there for Murray. She took a swat and just put one over the leaping Alexa McCoy. Cambry Doss popped out to first her first time. Cambry with a K. That one missing inside. I know some Cambrys with a C. This might be the first time I've seen it with a K. K-A-M-B-R-I-E. She came in batting .271 on the season. 1-0 pitch is outside. Ball 2. So the Abby Gard RBI single has the Lady Saints up here 1-0. Game 1 of 2 today. The 2-0 pitch is going to miss inside. Game 2 scheduled for 2, but I'm imagining it might be closer to 2:15 or even 2:30 as we're at 12:44 right now. 3-0 to Doss, taking all the way. It's a strike. The 3-1. Ripped down the line and might have been caught, or at least batted down with the bare hand by the coach there for LBW. It's now 3-2. Outfielders playing fairly deep. Looks like right field might be a step or two closer than left and center. Payoff pitch. Did it? I think it might have hit her. No, it must be calling a foul ball. She's still at the plate. Must have hit the knob of the bat. If you're Dosh, you need to sell that. Dance around a little bit. Maybe you get the call. But I guess she wants to hit. 3-2 pitch. That one hit a ton, but foul. That hook's foul to the left. Notice she's choking up on the bat a little bit. Imagine because of the count. Elizabeth Hancock, the on-deck batter for LBW. The payoff pitch is low and inside, ball 4. So Elizabeth Hancock, who was hit by a pitch, will now stand in. Wind blowing the flag in just a little. And you could not ask for a better day. The pitch popped up left side, third baseman into foul ground and makes the catch. Bennett. LBW does get a run on 3 hits, but they will leave a runner on for a total of 5 so far. To the top of the 4th, it's a 1-0 lead for LBW here on JockJive. Speaking of Chatt Valley, their women are in that state championship game as we speak. Check out this halftime score. They trail 16-13 at the half. That's a basketball score, 16-13. And they play, that's a 20-minute half. Well, 2 10-minute quarters and a total of 29 points so far. Either defense is winning the day or it's Brick City in Montevallo. The pitch. That one hit a ton, but foul. Onto the tennis court. It's Carly Davis looking for home run number 4 with that swing. She grounded out 5-3 her first time. And I guess being outside, well, we'll continue this conversation after the 0-1 changeup misses up. That with me being outside, people can hear me talk, and I hear in my head, she homered the other day. So I guess home run number 3 coming on Thursday. The 1-1 pitch, big swing and a miss, 1-2. Mentioned some of these gaudy averages for the Chatt Valley ladies. They do know how to hit the long ball as well. The 1-2, that one hit well to right center. On the move, the right fielder robs Davis of a possible double. That is Guard out there. Checking their stats, they have hit 18 already in their first 22 games. Mackenzie Childs grounding out to second, 4-3. Man, 16-13 at the half. Sneed over Chatt Valley in the D2 women's title game. That one popped up, and look out, folks. If I was 25, I would have made that play. Bounced up over the netting, and one hop back in our location here. 0-1 in the count to Childs, who takes ball one. Mackenzie. She's the DP for Chatt Valley. As Addison Meese waits on deck. The 1-1 popped up, and that's getting out of play again. 1-2. Occasionally, if you're on the ACCC Athletics page, they will update scores during the day, or normally what would happen is that they'll get updated the next day or that night. The 1-2, foul tipped. Again, we hear that the LBW men are at Selma today. The 1-2 to Childs. Change up is going to miss low. Noticing with Price, that changeup is like a flick. It's like she flicks it. And it looks like it may not have enough juice to get across the plate, but it just hang-ups up there. We have seen Chatt Valley batters chase a couple of them today. The 2-2. That one hit well to left. Left fielder going back and makes the catch just a few feet from the fence. Childs hit it on the screws, but Michael tracks it down for out number 2. We mentioned the softball schedule statewide today. We'll do the baseball here in between innings. As the right-handed hitting Addison Meese grounded out to second, her first time. 2 down here in the top of the 4th. Chatt Valley still looking for their first hit. That's a swing and a miss. Addison, Addisyn. Mallory Lyons will bat if the inning continues. That is up and away, ball 1. Price's 1-1 pitch, swing and a miss, as that one might have been ball 2. Again, a single tally in the bottom of the 3rd, the difference in this one so far. Lady Saints with the 1-0 lead. The 1-2, and hits her in the shoulder. She tried to turn out of the way, but wears one. It's the first hit by pitch by Price today. As Mallory Lyons steps in, she walked her last time. Beautiful tree line on the other side of the outfield fence here in Andalusia. And the pitch, swung on, foul back.
Come on, Tyler, you got it, babe. Come on with your one out. Let's go, ladies.
There's a lot of baseball action going across the state today they will tell you about. Pitch is a strike called. Bevel and Wallace Dothan starting at 11 a.m. today. Northwest Shoals at Georgia Highlands, Southern Union at Gordon. A pair of Georgia schools that those 2 teams are playing at. Mentioned LBW's at Selma. 0-2 pitch, lined in. Is it caught by the shortstop? It is. Camry Doss went sliding to her right. Nearly popped out, but she held on to it. We will go ahead and stay here. We started the mentioning it, so we'll finish. Coastal North is at Bishop. Gulf Coast is at Chatt Valley. Pensacola State at Shelton. Rend Lake College is at Gadsden. Enterprise at Reed State. Northeast Mississippi at Wallace Hansville. So a lot of non-conference action going as Lawson at East Central. Looks like Itawamba is at Sneed. Yeah, so a lot of non-conference going on today. Shouldn't be too much longer that we'll start seeing conference action. As we're halfway home here in game one. And we're less than an hour in. LBW is going to send up 8, 9, and 1 in Michael, Hops, and Clements. I doubt she was offended, Coach Hadley, when I walked up. I was asking her if she was a manager or a coach. Manager as in student manager. But she's the lady in charge here at LBW. Olivia Michael reaching on an error. Chatt Valley's made 3 of them so far. Still looking for that first hit. Michael came in batting .216 on the year. Bennett, the third baseman, playing almost halfway, anticipating some sort of bunt, but it's fouled back. Of course, the pitcher, Lyons with the mask. Only other infielder is at second base, Meese wearing the mask. The 0-1. Check swing foul. I've always wondered, and apparently must not be an issue, especially if you wear it, with all that wiring in your face, if it obscures your vision at all. Meese now on the left side of second, so they got the 3 infielders to the left side. And a swing and a miss. As Michael chased one up, that is strikeouts. That's the first strikeout for Lions. Carly Hops, C-A-R-L-I-E, grounding out 1-4 her first time. And that one popped up. Second baseman drifting out. Center field coming in. Right field coming in. It's going to drop. She's going to try for 2. The throw to second. Not in time. So a hustle bloop double, if you will, for Hops. Again, we were talking about how deep these outfielders for Chatt Valley are playing. Could have factored into that right there. As leadoff batter, Savannah Clemens to the plate, and she fists one to the right side. That's going to get down. The runner at third will be sent. It's bobbled out there in right field as the throw comes into second, and an RBI for the leadoff batter, Clemens. That'll make it 2-0. RBI number 5 on the season for Clemens. I believe we might be seeing a pitching change here, possibly. I believe this is head coach Steve Osteen. He's got his lineup card out there, as does the umpire. So it looks like Lions is going to go 3 1/3. give up 4 hits. Two walks and a strikeout and 1 hit by pitch. Back in a minute here on JockJive. Number 12 is Madison McGowan. She's taking over in the circle here for Chatt Valley. Appearance number 12 on the season for her. She's got a 5-5 record. ERA of exactly 5. And the pitch is up and away to Candace Elmore, who missed a home run by just a few feet her last at bat. 16 walks, 33 strikeouts, and 56 innings for McGowan. First baseman Niles anticipating a bunt of some kind. You see how close she is. The pitch hit high and out of play to the left. Well, Niles is on the other side of the gentleman standing up there. Oh, how about we add that another run. There we go. 2-0 LBW. Single tallies here in the 3rd and the 4th. Looking to take a 2-1 lead in the 4-game series. The two teams splitting at Chatt Valley on Thursday. The 1-1 popped up. Catcher giving a look. It's going to get out of play right in front of us. Ball and a strike. McGowan looking in, and her 1-2 pitch is a swing and a miss for strike 3. That's her first strikeout. 2 down here in the inning. And it looks like we have us a pinch hitter. Brooklyn Barlow is number 2. And she takes a pitch inside. That's going to be a stolen base. Head first slide by Clements. Barlow batting .121. She has 5 RBIs in the year. The 1-0 pitch is low for ball 2. Stolen base number 5 for Clements on the year. The 2-0 popped up, swung at ball 3. Strike 1. Low and inside for ball 3. Watching LBW Softball on JockJive on this Saturday afternoon. Jason Thompson with you. Appreciate you tuning in wherever you may be. The 3-1 is popped up. Second base coming out. Center fielder coming in, but the shortstop a few steps into the outfield grass will put it away. That is McCoy. But another run comes in to score on 2 hits. They leave one for a total of 6. But LBW will go to the top of the 5th with a 2-0 lead here on JockJive. To the top of the 5th we go here in Andalusia. That one is low and away to Jada Odom. Odom, the center fielder, walked her first time, so it'll be Odom, McCoy, and Harden. 8, 9, and 1 for the Lady Pirates, who trail 2-0. Game 1 of 2 today. The 1-0 is a strike call. The 1-1 is going to miss high to number 1-1. It's 2 balls and a strike. The 2-1 pitch, ripped foul down the left side. That's a slicing foul. Two from Price is a swing and a miss. Strikeout number 3 for Price on the day. So Alexa McCoy struck out her first time. That one hit a ton down the left side, but foul.
You sure? Or anything. You need anything?
It's noticing by some shirts in the crowd that LBW is celebrating their 60-year anniversary today, or this season, or this year. The 0-1 changeup is going to miss up and in. I'd be curious to see what that pitch looks like on the radar gun. It looks like it's going to run out of gas before it even gets to the plate. The 1-1 is low and inside, ball 2.
Come on, Tyler.
Whitley Harden, the on-deck batter. The 2-1 is popped up. Third baseman drifting into foul ground and will make the catch.
Good job, ladies. Good job.
new third baseman. I believe it's number 3, Paige Criddle, over there at third base now for the Lady Saints, as Whitley Harden has grounded out twice. That's a strike. Whitley spelled W-H-I-T-L-E-E. Came in batting .425, but is 0 for 2 so far today. Change up missing low. You know you're having a good year when you're 0 for 2 in a game and your average drops to about 400. That's a pretty good year you're having so far. The 1-1 fisted foul. If the inning continues, Courtney Niles will bat. And the pitch is ripped foul to the right side. The 1-2 pitch, swing and a miss for strike 3. As for the second time in the last 3 innings, Chatt Valley goes 1, 2, 3. We've played 4.5. Lady Saints coming to bat. They look to add to a 2-0 lead here on JockJive. The pitcher, Taylor Price, will lead off the bottom of the 5th, followed by Gianni Murray, Cambry Doss. The middle third, 4, 5, and 6 for LBW as they enjoy a 2-0 lead here in game 1. The pitch is outside. Third at bat for Price. She walked in the first, grounded out to short in the third. One 0 pitch is a swing and a miss. 1-1. The 1-1 swing and a miss for strike 2. This is Madison McGowan in relief of Mallory Lyons for Chatt Valley. The 1-2 pitch is going to miss high. 2-2. McGowan with the 2-2 pitch. Swung on and missed for strike 3. It's McGowan's second strikeout and 3 batters. Gianni Murray reached on an error and singled, so she's been on base twice. Pitch is in there for strike 1. Cambry Doss, the scheduled on-deck batter, but it looks like we may have us a pinch hitter. So number 31 is Chloe Yates. She's in the on-deck circle. That is hit high and out of play to the right. So Coach Hadley going to the bench, getting some girls some ABs, more girls some ABs. The 0-2 is going to miss low. The 1-2 up and away. And you're watching LBW softball here on JockJive on this Saturday afternoon. This is game 1 of 2 today. The conference home openers for LBW. That is a line shot. In and out of the glove, the throw to first, not in time. It knocked the glove off of Meese. Guess that's an E4. As Murray reaches for the 3rd time. Now, I guess in that case, if the ball knocked Meese's glove off and the ball stayed in the glove, it would have been out. But it popped out of there.
Hey, come on, Emma.
Correction, it's going to be number 44, Emma Poor. Pinch hitting here. Corner infielder's in, anticipating a bunt. She does not show it. It misses high for ball 1. Poor coming in batting .261. No homers, no RBIs.
Hey, come on, Emma.
1-0 pitch is inside for ball 2. Does look like Hancock is in the on-deck circle for LBW, who lead 2-0. The 2-0 fouled off. LBW's had base runners in every inning today. Hit high to the right side. Second baseman drifting out. And out of the glove. May have a play at second. The throw to second will be in time. So it keeps the error off the book anyway, since I guess it's technically a 4-6 fielder's choice. 2 down. Elizabeth Hancock hit by a pitch and popped out to third. Pitch is a strike call. The 0-1 will miss low. As time is called, I believe this is Coach Osteen with the slow walk out to the circle. Again, it's Emma Poor, the runner at first. Okay, looks like we're going to have a runner for Poor as number 4 makes her way out there. This is Kylie Duncan. Olivia Michael on deck, number 10. LB Wallace looking for some insurance. Single tallies in the 3rd and the 4th. Have them up 2-0 here in the bottom of the 5th. Game 1 of 2.
Come on, Leah.
The 1-1 from McGowan is up and away for ball 2. Pitch swung on, foul back. The runner was off on the pitch.
Hey, come on, Leah. You got it, babe. You got it.
The 2-2 pitch from McGowan is going to miss high. That'll run the count full. Again, Olivia Michael will bat if the inning continues here. And the shift is back as Meese, the second baseman, to the left side of second. 3-2 pitch, swing and a miss for strike 3. So McGowan gets 2 strikeouts in the inning. She's had 3 in an inning and a 3rd. We've played 5 here in Andalusia. Home team up 2-0 here on JockJive. Back to the action here in the top of the 6th. Chatt Valley sending up 2, 3, and 4 in their batting lineup. Starting with Courtney Niles, who takes strike 1. Niles reaching on an air and popping out to first. It is Niles, Bennett, and Davis for the Lady Pirates, who are still looking for their first hit, the pitch. Missing high, ball 1. Pitch up and in, and did it hit her? Yep, a little too far in. That is the first time today the leadoff batter has reached for Chatt Valley. Yeah, I think it may have just got uni more than skin, but that's enough. Laura Lee Bennett with a strikeout and a pop out to the catcher. The pitch is fisted foul down the left side. Bennett does have 3 home runs on the year. So you gotta be careful not to make a mistake, or otherwise we're tied up. Wind blowing the American flag in just slightly in center field. The 0-1 pitch is a ground ball. Backhand, third baseman stabs it. Throw across the diamond. Is in time, yes. So it looks like Murray is now at first. It looked like the ball was kind of moving around in Murray's mitt on the throw to first. That might be what the discussion here is. Coach Osteen is saying, hey, that's not control. If the ball's moving around in the mitt like that, imagine what the umpires are going to talk about here. This could be a big call in this ball game. And they call her safe. And Coach Adley's going to come out and get her 2 cents now. So I guess you'd have to call that an E5 as a throw. I think the umpire said that it pulled her off the bag. So it wasn't a case where the ball's moving around in the mitt. So the tying run is on. The tying runs are on. Go ahead, run now at the plate, Carly Davis, who has homered 3 times on the year.
Hey, be ready, Olivia. Be ready, Carly.
Showing bunt, getting it down. It is foul. So that's Barlow now at third base with Murray at first.
Hey, be ready, be ready.
The 0-1 showing bunt, getting it down, but it's foul again. It's strike 2. The 0-2 change up, low and in, the runner to third, and the play not in time. I believe this is the first time Chatt Valley's had a runner at third. Runners now at the corners.
Let's go, make a play. How you good, Tyler? Work.
I don't think Coach Hadley is sold on the safe call. Again, just speculating that that's what's bringing her out, but So we'll watch the defensive alignment here for LBW. Murray looks like she might be a step in from her base at first. Looks like the middle infielder's coming in a little, but if you're them, I think you'd sacrifice the run for a chance at a double play. We'll see. The pitch, ground ball, second baseman has it, flips to short for one, over to first. Not in time, so it'll go 4-6 on the fielder's choice. As Davis will bring in Niles. Chatt Valley on the board now, it's 2-1.
Hey, you're good, you're good.
I believe this is Mackenzie Childs, number 3, as the wind starts picking up, blowing leaves and dirt everywhere. Ripped off the glove of the shortstop. Throw to second will not be in time.
Hey, come on, we gotta make a play somewhere.
I'm leaning toward, well, they're calling it an E upstairs. That's a tough E on the shortstop.
Come on, we gotta make a play.
Is Addison Meese. That was Childs that just reached.
Hey, watch the butt.
So the go-ahead run is on base here for Chatt Valley. The pitch is low. That was interesting. At a burst of wind, we have some leaves that are accumulating on the net, blew up some dirt too. And in the midst of all that, ball was put in play. Doss could not make the catch. High to the left side. Doss drifting into shallow left will make the catch.
Hey, good job, Camry. Hey, you need one out.
2 down.
Go.
So McGowan will bat, obviously, for Lions. McGowan, only her second bat of the season. Takes up and away, ball 1.
Hey, you got it, Tay. Come on. Come on, Taylor.
The 1-0, low and inside for ball 2. Price was asking where it missed, obviously asking her catcher, and be asking the ump. 2 balls, no strikes. Saints in a bit of trouble here in the top of the 6th. The pitch, ground ball, foul. Infield coming in to give Price some encouragement. Still working on a no-hitter here. We've had 4 hits and 8 combined errors. The pitch is ground ball, or line drive caught by the third baseman. Barlow hauling it in. So Chatt Valley will leave 2, but they do get on the board for the first time. We've played 5.5. It's a 2-1 game here on JockJive. back here in Andalusia, where Olivia Michael
Hey, relax.
will lead things off. By Carly Hopp, Savannah Clemens. As McGowan out for, I believe, her third inning of work, and that one is low and in, ball one. Corner infielders in tight. Bennett at third, Niles over at first, Bennett more so at third. She's almost halfway home where she's lined up. Again, we mentioned without that face guard either. It'd make me a little nervous. The 1-0 pitch is strike one call. One pitch from McGowan, showing bunt, getting it down. Pitcher has it, second base covering the throw. Low and late. So a bunt single by Michael. As Carly Hops doubled and scored her last time, also has grounded out 1-4. The bunt is popped, foul.
Hey, get it down, get it down. Hey, come on, Carly, you got it, babe.
Second base coming in, even with the pitcher, even more so. Now they send her to the other side. Pitch is bunted as it missed. And that's going to be a stolen base for Michael. It must have been a ball one. So Meese is playing to the right of McGowan. So the right side is wide open. She can somehow push the ball to McGowan's left.
Find the gap.
1-1 pitch. The bunt is down, and Meese will throw over. 4-3. It doesn't look like 4-3, but that's her position. So I guess that's a sacrifice, moving Michael to third with one out.
Hey, be smart.
Imagine infielders are coming in again. Yeah, you see Bennett in, a few steps, maybe one step for Niles. Meese playing a little shallow.
Put it somewhere, Savannah.
Savannah Clemens 1 for 3. She had an RBI singler last time. The pitch is hit high to right side. Could be trouble. Right fielder on the run. And it is a foul ball. Like I said, with us being out here, this overhang of the press box, you cannot see down either line because of the dugout roofs. Block your vision a little bit down both sides. 0-1 the count. Wind picking up a little bit. As the LBW bench fired up, they want another run. The pitch. That one hit high to the left side. Third baseman giving a look, shortstop. Apparently we heard the pop of the glove, so she makes the out. That's McCoy. And got lost in that, behind that dugout roof as the left-handed hitting Cadence Elmore, who hit a very long double in the third. She eventually came in to score. She's also flown out and struck out. No more batting from the left side. And that is bunted, and nobody gets to it. It's going to be a bunt single by Elmore. It looked like McGowan thought somebody else was going to get to it. Niles got to it all the way from first. As Brooklyn Barlow will bat.
Come on, Brooke, we need that run. Come on.
So runners at the corners. LBW trying to get the run back that Chatt Valley scored in the top half, as the third baseman Bennett in about 10, 12 feet at third. Runner will take off and be tagged out to end the inning. I believe that goes 2-6. For out number 3, so they're going to leave a runner on. So we go to the top of the 7th. LBW 3 outs away from a win in game 1 here on JockJive. Chatt Valley will send up 8, 9, and 1 here in the top of the 7th, and that's going to be their first hit to right field by Odom. As I was just about to say. So Odom aboard here for Alexa McCoy. See if the bunt is on here. It is, and the bunt is down. The third baseman has it over to second covering. That'll go 5-4 as they have to hurry and someone over to cover third base. So that'll go Barlow to Clemens covering at first for out number 1. Tying run now at second. Whitley Harden will bat. She is 0 for 3. I can imagine when you come into play batting .485, you don't have a whole lot of 0 for 3s. And that one is low. Man, with this wind, it's like every time somebody moves out there, it's like Pigpen from the Peanuts cartoons. You see the big puff of dirt come up. That would always follow Pigpen around. 1-0 pitch is inside. 2-0.
Come on, Taylor, we're back, babe. Come on, Taylor, work. Be ready.
Taylor Price now working on a one-hitter. The 2-0 pitch popped up right side, and that's going to drop foul. 2-1. So you would imagine game 2 of our doubleheader would probably be closer to 2:30.
Hey, you got it, you got it. Be ready, ladies.
The 2-1. Ground ball. Nice play by the shortstop from a knee. She throws across, and they put the tag on her. No, she's safe. That's got to be an infield hit. You can't punish the shortstop on that play. So Doss from her knee throws across. I guess it pulled Duncan off the bag. And Coach Hadley is asking, did she get the tag on before she hit the bag? I imagine that's the question, but they're going to talk about it, the two umpires. And they're calling her safe. It's got to be an infield hit. Now we got runners at the corners with one out. It's a heck of a play by Doss to even make that play close. Courtney Niles hit by a pitch. She scored the team's only run in the 6th inning. And the pitch showing bunt pulling back. It's outside, ball 1. Base hit could tie it. Ground ball to a middle infielder could end it, possibly. Price is 1-0. The bunt is shown. It's up and in. The runner will take second base on the fielder indifference. And now a base hit could give him the lead. As time is called, as Coach Hadley will make her way out to the circle. So Michael, the runner at third. Elmore, the runner now at second. Corner infielders are in. The 2-0. It's a bunt attempt. Pulls back. It misses for ball 3.
Hey, come on, Taylor, just get your batter.
Laura Lee Bennett, the on-deck batter. Showing bunt. She went after it. Oh, she's trying to score. The catcher. Oh, and the runner slipped, and she's going to be tagged out. Oh, my goodness. They tried the suicide squeeze, and to make it worse, Odom fell down on her way back to third. And they tried that on a 3-0 count. To Odom, 2-5. Instead of a base hit giving them the lead, a ground ball could end it for LBW. The pitch is strike 2 called. Tying run at second now. The 3-2 to Niles is low for ball 4, and the game continues.
Hey, gotta make the play right here. Let's go.
As Laura Lee Bennett with her 3 home runs and 426 average comes in, so we're not through just yet.
Be ready, Lydia. Be ready, Carly. Right here, ladies. You got that.
Bennett struck out in the first, popped out to the catcher in the third, reached on an error in the 6th. Pitch is hit a ton, but foul to the left. That one low for ball one. Previous pitch, it was fouled out of play. There's a dog out there, and he comes up to him thinking, hey, this is a little bigger than a tennis ball. I'm not getting that in my mouth.
Come on, let's get out of this.
1 ball, 1 strike. Tying run at second. Go-ahead run at first. Chatt Valley has not led today. The 1-1 missing inside, ball 2. Chatt Valley held hitless for 6 innings. They've gotten 2 in this inning, plating 1. Price with the 2-1 pitch is low and in. It gets away from the catcher, and the runners are going to advance a base. And again, a base hit could give them the lead now.
Hey, you got it, babe.
So Niles now at third. Harden now at second. The 3-1 is fouled off. May have gone down and swung at ball 4 right there. Carly Davis with her 3 home runs is on deck. So Bennett has 3 on the year. Davis on deck has 3. The on-deck batter Childs has 6. So Lady Saints having to run the gauntlet here in the 7th to hold on. The 3-2 pitch is low for ball 4. Throw down to third, and the runner is back. As Murray going out there to talk up Childs. Carly Davis drove in the game's first, or Chatt Valley's first run on a fielder's choice. She's also lined out and grounded out, but as we mentioned, she has 3 home runs in the year. She's able to park one here. And there's nowhere to put her. Here's your ball game. The pitch to Price, low and inside, ball 1. It gets away, and the runner will come in to score, and we're tied. So Harden scoring on the wild pitch. We're tied at 2. It didn't look like it got all that far away, but she got a good secondary lead, and she was off.
Come on, you gotta work. Got through, Taylor. Come on, Taylor. You got it, babe. You got it.
1-0 pitch. It's a swing and a miss as the wind kicking up. Big cloud of dirt across the infield as the pitch was thrown. 1 ball, 1 strike. So we will have a bottom of the 7th. The 1-1 pitch. Ground ball foul to the left side.
Hey, you're good. You're good. You need 1, Taylor.
So since we will have a bottom of the 7th, Barlow, Price, and Murray, your scheduled batters, 3, 4, and 5. 2-2 our score. Chatt Valley with single tallies in the 6th and 7th. Price's 1-2 pitch is swung on, fouled out of play to the right. Price with a long look into the LBW dugout.
Come on, Taylor, work. Trust your defense. Let's go.
Price's 1-2 is ripped. It's a fair ball down the line. One's going to score. They're going to send the second runner across. The throw. We're going to have a play at the plate. She's going to be out. So it'll go 7-5-2 as Bennett thrown out at the plate. But Davis will get the RBI single that plates Courtney Niles and gives Chatt Valley its first lead. It's 3-2 here on JockJive. Back here in Andalusia, we're got an update here. The Bishop State softball, 15-4 winners over Coastal North. Brooklyn Burlow will lead off here in the bottom of the 7th. LBW trailing for the first time. It is 3-2 here in the 7th. The pitch is a swing and a miss. So McGowan can get the win in relief now. Burlow popped out to short her first time. The 0-1 up and away, 1-1. So again, Burlow, Price, and Murray. And then Poor if anybody reaches. 3-2, Chatt Valley with 1 in the 6th, 2 in the 7th to take the lead. The 1-1 from McGowan is going to miss up and away, ball 2. The 2-1 swung on and foul, tipped. The 2-2 from McGowan is popped up, foul. The 2-2 from McGowan popped up, foul back again. Another 2-2 is low for ball 3. You know what got me thinking? I'm sitting here. I don't know if we've had a lot of strike 3 calls yet. We've had some swinging strikeouts. Yeah, I don't see any backward Ks in my book. Chatt Valley, you'd love one right here. The payoff pitch to Burlow is ball 4, and the The infield goes crazy out there. You see the shortstop and the first baseman jump about 5 feet in the air. He thought it was strike 3 called, but the umpire says different. So the winning run coming to the plate in Taylor Price. She has not homered this year. And the pitch, swing and a miss, strike 1. So Price could give her team the win and herself the win with 1 swing. Third baseman Bennett about 10 or 12 feet in. The bunt is down, and it is caught by the catcher. Like Carly Davis got it with the bare hand first and pushed it into the mitt. One out for Murray, who has reached on an error twice in a single, so she's been on base 3 times today. Just got the update from James Hardy. Chatt Valley wins the state title in women's basketball, 52-45 over Sneed. So congrats to the Lady Pirates.
Come on, Jay. See it, drive.
1-0 pitch, hit into right field. To the right fielder, it's caught. For out number 2, hit right on the screws to Kaylee Lindsay. It is up to Cambry Doss, who has walked and popped out to first. If the game continues, Elizabeth Hancock, your scheduled batter. And the pitch is low and inside, ball 1. Bennett playing awfully tight, as you could see. That's Bennett over there at third base. Time is called as Coach Hadley almost sprinting out to the home plate umpire. I don't know if this means she wants a runner for the pitcher Price. And she is pointing out there, so somebody's coming out here. Yep. Looks like number 6 making her way out is Bailey Stokes to run for the pitcher Price. Scoreboard reads 1 out. I have 2. Pop out to the catcher and the line out to right. And I think there's a mistake on the pitch call as it squirts out of the glove. Pass ball. Correction, that was a runner for guard, or for Burlow rather. Stokes now at second. Tying run at second with the 2-0 count. The 2-0 is up and away, ball 3. From McGowan, taking all the way. That's in there for a strike. Looks like McCoy, the shortstop, pulled over a little bit toward her right. Leaving a hole up the middle there. The 3-1 pitch is a swing and a miss. Strike 2. LBW down to its final strike. Again, Stokes, the runner at second, representing the tying run. McGowan with the 3-2 pitch is popped up, foul. Another payoff pitch from McGowan is upstairs, ball 4. It's the second walk of the inning. Looks like we have us another pinch hitter. This is number 22, Alex Carroll. Batting for Hancock. Carroll batting .250. She has 2 RBIs on the year. Now you see the no doubles defense we were talking about earlier. Chatt Valley outfielders playing awfully deep. Last thing you want is a ball to get past you and that runner to get on the horse from first and score the winning run as Meese coming in. So we got the 3 fielders on the left side, one of them right next to McGowan. Missing for ball 1. Which tells me McGowan's got to be working the inner half of the plate. She leaves one to the outside and you poke it the other way. That run could score from first. The 1-0 pitch is popped up. First baseman gets it a look, but he'll go out of play, 1-1. Well, we were saying that the outfielders are playing awfully deep. Right fielder's starting to come in a little bit, but like I said, the center fielder might be 10 feet from the fence. Left fielder maybe, I don't know, 15 or 20, but the right fielder looks like she's the most shallow Lindsay of the 3. It is ball 2. Again, tying run at second, the winning run at first. The 2-1 pitch up and away, ball 3. Gowan's been out there since 1 out in the bottom of the 4th. She's looking to get the win in relief of Mallory Lyons here. The 3-1 pitch popped up right side. First baseman giving it a look, but it'll hit off the rope holding up the netting. And it's full count. So LBW down to its last strike again. So Doss is at first, she walked. Stokes at second, running for Price. The payoff pitch is swung on, and it's going to drop for a hit. The tying run's going to come around to score. The throw will be late. Runners will take second and third with 2 outs. So Alex Carroll with the pinch hit RBI single. We had to wait for the ball to drop because we couldn't see it from here. So Stokes scores. Winning run is at third for Olivia Michael, who beat out a bunt single her last time. So we've had all kind of drama and excitement in this 7th inning that we haven't had in the first 6 combined. Corner infielders coming in. Ross, the winning run is at third. The pitch, it hit her, didn't it? It hit her, which is good, which is a lucky break for Chatt Valley. Otherwise, the game would be over. So we got the bases loaded. If that's a wild pitch and she scores, it's over. Yeah, she's kind of in a little bit of pain over there, Michael. So it'll be up to Carly Hops. Grounded out 1-4 in the second. She doubled and scored in the 4th. Hit into a 4-3 sacrifice. Base is full of Saints. The pitch is low. Good job there. Carly Davis has to keep everything in front of her. The 1-0 pitch is low for ball 2. That's Carly Davis going out there to quick chat with McGowan. Clemens, the on-deck batter, but there's no way she can bat here. The 2-0. Guess it's just a force of habit. Strike 1. Two balls, one strike. We're tied 3-3 in the bottom of the 7th. It's hit into right center. Right fielder on the run, makes the catch. And we're going extras as Jada Odom keeps the game going. We'll have the top of the 8th when we get back here on JockJive. Back here in the top of the 8th, now I'm assuming that they still play the whatever tiebreaker where you put the runner at second. So the question is, who is it going to be? I thought it was the last batted out. Now, if that is the case, then that's McCoy. She was the first out of the inning, hitting into a 5-4 sacrifice because the other outs were on a fielder's choice and then a runner caught on the base pass. So we're eyeballing the dugout to our right to see who it's going to be. So Childs is going to lead off because she was at the plate. Or correction, she was in the on-deck circle when the out was made on the base pass. So it is Childs, Meese, and McGowan. It is the 5, 6, 7 spots for Chatt Valley as we go to the 8th. So the line score for Chatt Valley, 5 zeros, then 1 and 2. For LBW, 0-0-1, 1-0-0-1. Interesting stat, LBW has left a runner on in every inning today, including the bases loaded twice. So apparently they don't do that because there's no runner at second. So here we go, here in the top of the 8th. Price still in the circle. We do see behind the Chatt Valley dugout, looks like Savannah Rourke is warming up, number 22, which would be the 3rd pitcher for them in the game. So I guess they don't do the speed up runner anymore. So bases are empty here in the top of the 8th. And the pitch is fouled to the left as we see number 6, Bailey Stokes, warming up behind the LBW dugout. So we got pitchers going on both sides. And there's no bullpen, so they're just throwing in the grassy area behind both dugouts. So with the bases empty, the 1-1 is hit a ton, but foul. Childs has grounded out, lined out twice. Price has gone the distance here for LBW. Her 1-2 pitch is hit well to left center. Left fielder on the run. It's going to hit the base of the wall. That's going to be a leadoff double. Close play at second, and she's in there safely. I'd say missed a home run by less than 5 feet. It hit the base of the wall right in front of the LBW Saints softball sign, right under the scoreboard. So Childs aboard for the first time. Addison Meese to the plate. And are we going to see a runner for the DP, Childs? It looks like it. We see Coach Osteen out there with his lineup card. Home plate umpire with his lineup card. And number 10 comes out of the dugout. That's Kaylee Lindsay, the right fielder. So Lindsay, the runner for Addison Meese, who's been on base once with a hit by pitch. She's also popped out and grounded out. Corner infielders in, anticipating a bunt to move the runner to third. And the bunt is down. Third baseman has it. Second baseman covering will make the play. 5-4, but the sacrifice successful as Meese moves the runner to third. And those corner infielders will obviously come in. Actually, everybody going to come in now.
Come on, ladies, come on.
As McGowan, who lined out to third her last time. As we see pitch is swung on and missed, we see Coach Hadley nearly jumping out of her shoe cell, and right fielder come in a little bit. Because if the ball's hit to her, you got to get some oomph on that ball to bring it all the way home. The 0-1 is a strike on the inside corner. 0-2. Again, we encourage you to like us on Facebook, JockJive Sports, the address. Every time a game ends, we'll put our final score up there. 0-2 pitch. Ground ball, third baseman has it, looks the runner back, throw to third, and she's back safely, so we'll have runners at the corners. I guess Lindsay came far enough off the bag that Murray, did the little bluff move toward her, but didn't throw to first.
Hey, Livia, Carly, be ready.
As Jada Odu made that inning-ending catch in the bottom of the 7th. She's why we're still playing the pitch. That one hit well to right center. That's got a chance, and it is caught by the center fielder. Oh, and the runner doesn't tag from third. And I think we're going to get a double play. Yes. They lost track of the outs. My goodness. McGowan took off. She was at third base. And then the runner from third did not tag. So Chatt Valley pretty much just runs themselves out of an inning here in the 8th. My goodness. We go to the bottom of the 8th, 3-3 here on JockJive. Another very wild scoring double play in the scorebook. I think it was 8-5-3. McGowan, who left and didn't tag up from first, now has to pitch, and that is a strike call, which is interesting because Chatt Valley had somebody warming up behind the dugout, but they're going to stay with McGowan. As Savannah Clemens will lead it off, and it is low. So not only did the runner leave early from first to go to third, the runner from third took off and didn't tag up. Oh, my. And McGowan, who ran all the way from first to third, is now out there pitching, and it's 2-1. Clemens batting for the 5th time. She is 1 for 4 with an RBI single. The 2-1 pitch is hit high to the left side. Shortstop about 10 feet out in the outfield grass makes the catch for out number 1. That's McCoy. As Cadence Elmore, who earlier in the game missed a home run by just a few feet, will step in and bat from the left side. It's about as a disastrous half inning as you could have for Chatt Valley. He should have the 4-3 lead. The pitch is up because the ball was hit a ton. It was hit definitely far enough to score the runner from third, but the runner from third didn't tag. The runner from first ended up at third without tagging up. The 1-0 pitch hit high and out of play to the left. So James Hardy up in Montevallo doing the men's championship game for Division II as we speak. Robert's doing Lighthouse Christian College baseball today. The 1-1. Ground ball, shortstop, has it over to first. Pulls her off the bag, but she comes down on it. 6-3 for out number 2. As number 3 is Paige Criddle. Criddle batting 188 with 2 RBIs on the year. Way up in the box. And the first pitch she sees, a big swing and a miss. McGowan's 0-1 pitch is going to miss high. So with the extra inning here, chances are we might have to put on the lights by the end of game 2. The 1-1 pitch is a foul, tipped 1-2. The 1-2 pitch, swing and a miss for strike 3. So for the first time today, LBW goes down in order. 8 innings, not enough. We'll head to the 9th when we get back here on JockJive. Taylor Price out there for her 9th inning. Chatt Valley will send up 9, 1 and 2. McCoy, Harden, and Niles. That one is fouled back. Now, if this was a week or two later and we've already sprung forward, lights would not be an issue. But again, they do have lights here at LBW. They may just have to turn them on here by the end of game 2. The 0-1 popped up as we're closing in on the 2.5-hour mark here in game 1. McCoy struck out in the 2nd, popped out to 3rd in the 5th, hit a 5-4 sacrifice in the 7th. The 0-2 is going to be up and away. The 1-2 pitch is inside. And again, I looked at my scorebook again. We've not had a strikeout looking all game long. We've had some close calls, that's for sure. That was another one there as Price missing the inside half. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And that one hit well, out of play foul. Noticing, I guess, one of the players is signaling in the pitch, I believe, from Coach Hadley. See right there next to the dugout. Well, if we panned over just a hair more, you'd see Coach Hadley sitting there in the front of the dugout. The 2-2 pitch will miss low for ball 3. Payoff pitch is low and inside. Ball 4, and the leadoff batter aboard. That's an interesting stat. The leadoff batter did not reach in the first 5 innings for Chatt Valley. That leadoff batter's been on now 4 innings in a row. That's weird. Whitney Harden to the plate. She had an infield single and a run scored her last time. Showing bunt, gets it down. The pitcher has it. She'll go to the second base covering, 5-4. Throw back to second, and the runner back. So the sacrifice will go 5-4 with McCoy to second with 1 out. Courtney Niles 0 for 2 with a hit by pitch, a run scored. She has scored 2 of her team's 3 runs. And the first pitch she sees here in the 9th is low and inside. Like I said, we've seen a lot of weird things here in this first game. Some weird double play scores. In fact, we haven't had a strike 3 looking all game. The 1-0 pitch. The fact that LBW could have won it in the 7th if not for a running catch out there in center. Chatt Valley could have led the last half inning but ran themselves out of it. From Price is low and inside, ball 3. Started to wonder how much she has left in the tank. Because they did have, I believe it was Stokes warming up last inning behind the LBW dugout. But they're staying with their starter. The 3-0 pitch is low for ball 4. I think Price agreed with that call. Coach Hadley having a chat with the home plate umpire. She was pointing to her leg as if that's where across the plate, but I didn't know you could do that. Question balls and strikes, unless you get creative. As Laura Lee Bennett to the plate, who has 3 home runs. The pitch swung on, fouled off. Bennett at the plate has hit 3. Davis on deck has hit 3. Childs is in the hole. She's hit 6. So if you're a Chatt Valley fan, this is the part of the lineup you want up right here. Price has gone the distance here for LBW. The 0-1, swing and a miss, strike 2. Bennett struck out in the first, popped out to the catcher in the 3rd, reached on an error in the 6th, walked in the 7th, and was thrown out at the plate, trying to give Chatt Valley the lead in the 7th. Price's 0-2 is popped up right side. First baseman in foul ground will make the catch. I think that's Hitchcock over there making the grab. As Coach Hadley will making the walk. Carly Davis at the plate. And we're going to see a new first baseman. 26 is Braylon Whitfield. Like I said, it looked like Hitchcock, after making the catch, kind of made some sort of a gesture to the Chatt Valley dugout. I guess they're, just yelling, trying to get her to drop it or whatever. And I don't know if Coach Hadley didn't like that or what, but she makes the change. It'll be up to Carly Davis, who's been on base twice, including an RBI single in the 7th. The pitch ripped foul, left side.
Good, Taylor, good.
One thing's for sure, both these teams are going to, regardless of who wins this one's going to be agonizing because of all the chances we mentioned. LBW has left runners on in every inning. All 8, including the bases loaded twice. Actually, they had the 1, 2, 3 in the 8th. That one is low. But again, they left the bases loaded in the 7th when they could have won it. Runners at first and second here with 2 outs. Price is 1-1 to Carly Davis. Is popped up. Center fielder underneath it makes the catch for out number 3. So Chatt Valley will leave 2. We head to the bottom of the 9th, tied at 3 here on JockJive. Here in the bottom of the 9th, LBW sending up the middle 3rd, and Price, Murray, and Doss. And the pitch is low. Ball 1. McGowan in her 6th inning of relief. Price has pitched all 9 for LBW. The 1-0 pitch is a swing and a miss. 1-1. The 1-1 up and away, ball 2. Again, these two teams split 2 days ago. LBW winning game 2, 17-7 in a 5-inning game. The 2-1, swing and a miss, strike 2. Like Robert's day is done. Southeastern Baptist 14-8 winners over Lighthouse Christian. Check swing foul. Robert just texted me score. I said, hey, we're in the bottom of the 9th. Probably thinking I forgot to text him. I'm like, nope, there's nothing to report yet. Actually, there's been a lot to report up to this point, but as far as a final, not yet. Ball 3 low. Robert texts back, dang. I'm like, you got that right. With all the weirdness that we've seen in this game, yeah. This thing could have been over a long time ago. The 3-2 is going to miss high, and the winning run is aboard. I mean, all these, like I say, I've got a 8-5-3 in here. I've got, let's see what other squigglies we have. A 6-3-2 put out, a 1-4-2-5. Yeah. I try my best to keep up with those, but if you're an 80s fan like me, I would just call it the Jenny put out, you know, the 8-6-7-5-3-0-9. As we have a runner, Lacey Gobbin will run for Price. As Gianni Murray to the plate. We had the running catch out there that ended the bottom of the 7th with the bases loaded. We had the huge base running blunder, I think, back in the 8th. The bunt is popped up. Oh, we might have another double play. Yes, my goodness, another one. Just when you think you've seen it all, these two teams say, watch this. Popped up to the third baseman, the runner too far off the bag. That's a 5-3 double play. As Cambry Doss to the plate. Interesting stat, LBW's hit 5 home runs all year. Doss has 2 of them. The 0-1 is popped up, and it's going to hit the netting, so it'll be out of play. I was just thinking that'd be the most apropos way to end this one with all the weirdness that's gone off to see a walk-off in the bottom of the 9th. Again, McGowan in her 6th inning of work as Coach Hadley going to have a quick talk. K-A-I-T-L-Y-N, Hadley. I would imagine that she is a former player herself. Like she could have been a catcher or third baseman. And we got the 3 infielders on the left side once again. The 0-2 pitch is hit high to the left side. Left fielder going to give it a chase, but it will fall foul. The 0-2 pitch is low. Like I said, of all the weirdness as far as these double plays we've seen, base running blunders, we have not seen a strike 3 looking all game. That is very strange. The 1-2 pitch ripped down the left side, foul. Thankfully doesn't take anybody out down there down the left side. A lot of folks down there in their lawn chairs and umbrellas. And they have that, I guess maybe a 5-foot high fence down there, down the lines here. The 1-2 pitch missing inside for ball 2. Looks like Alex Carroll on deck. Looks like she's doing the catching now for Elmore. Or she will be if there is a 10th inning. The 1-2 from McGowan popped foul. He said, I am not sure. I assume he would not be watching as he's driving home. But, Robert, if you are, there's been a lot of weird things in this one. Weird put-outs, weird base running blunders. The 1-2 pitch missing upstairs. Count now full. as the second baseman Meese will go back to her regular spot. The payoff pitch, ripped into left, and it'll drop just out of the reach of the diving McCoy at short. Great effort there, but coming up a little short, and the game continues. So apparently Kylie Duncan is the cheerleader in the LBW dugout with the pom-poms. She's wearing many hats. She's also retrieving that bat there for her teammate. Alex Carroll had an RBI single in the 7th that tied the game. That is missing low. Ball 1. The 1-0 pitch hit high into center, but the center fielder playing deep will make the catch. We're starting to run out of room in the scorebook. We go to the 10th. We are tied at 3 here on JockJive. Back here in Andalusia, we were talking about all the weirdness that we've had here in game 1. I mean, you mentioned this. How about the fact that we've got a total of 8 errors in the game? Chatt Valley with 5, LBW with 3, as Price pitches inning number 10, and that is swung on and fouled back. Well, the scorebook I have can go 15 innings. Let's pray to God we don't see that. But we only have 10 innings on the scoreboard, so they're going to have to, if we have to go to the 11th, I guess they have to erase all those yellow numbers out there. I don't even know how you would do that and then keep your 3-3 score up there. The pitch change up is going to miss up and in, 1-1. Outfielder playing fairly deep. The 1-1 pitch missing high, 2-1. And yeah, another weird, I think I've mentioned this once or twice, we have not had a strike 3 looking all game. They've all been swinging. But if you ask these infielders, there should be several of them. As you'll notice, some of them will jump up and down, you know, some body English out there trying to get that call. That's up and away to the backstop. 3-1.
Come on, Taylor. Come on, babe. Hey, you got it. You got it.
As Coach Hadley makes the walkout. I'm wondering if LB Wallace uses Game Changer, what the pitch count for Price is. It's got to be in the neighborhood of 150, if not more. But I guess because of the motion, the underhand motion, you're able to do that, whereas it'd be very risky for baseball players to throw that much. Now, I know for a fact in Florida, the FHSA and the High School Association, if you're 15 or 16 years old, you're allowed 95. If you're 17, you're allowed 105. But if you go over that number, you can finish that at bat, but then you have to come out. Not sure if AHSAA has something similar. As Mackenzie Childs will bat
Come on, Taylor, work right
for the
here.
5th time. She doubled her last time. The pitch
Yeah.
is up and in, ball 4. That's the 2nd time she's been on base. As Addison Meese 0 for 2 with a hit by pitch and a sacrifice. The top of the 10th. So we have obviously blown past our start time of 2 o'clock for game 2, and it'll be past 3 now. That is a strike call. Said if we're lucky, game 2 will start at 3:30, if not later. Leave Coach Osteen down there saying, hey, call time. As me steps out and back in. The pitch is up and away. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Come on, Taylor, work. Be ready, ladies.
Like I said, it's definitely one of the stranger games I've called for JockJive. In over 14 years, ground ball foul to the left. Started with Robert in the summer of 2011, I believe. Back when we still did Dixie Youth World Series stuff. Remember that first summer with JockJive? Went to Virginia and North Carolina. That was quite the drive. And Price has thrown every pitch in this one for LBW. The 1-2 pitch is popped up. Center fielder makes the play. As Carly Hops makes the grab for out number 1. In the top of the 10th.
Hey, be ready for the ball.
As McGowan talk about someone that wants to make something happen there. Unfortunately, she was part of the base running blunder we mentioned earlier. The pitch. And it's a pass ball, or I guess wild pitch, runner to second.
Hey, shake it off. It's okay. Let's go.
In the sense that the runner at third did not tag from third. That run would have scored easy. But that McGowan, who was at first, was at third base. Obviously not tagging up and was doubled off. The 1-0 pitch popped up to the second baseman for out number 2. So the go-ahead run on for Jada Odom, who made a big defensive play in the bottom of the 7th. When the ball left the bat, it looked like it was going to get down, but Jada Odom on the horse runs it down with the bases loaded to end the bottom of the 7th. She bats from the left side here. And that is a strike call.
Good job, Taylor.
The 0-1 to Odom is going to miss outside.
Come on, Taylor.
The 1-1 change up, but she holds up. She was tempted to. We've seen it a few times where Price has left one high, and Chatt Valley batters have been chasing those. 2-1 to Odom. Go ahead run in Mackenzie Childs standing at second. The 2-1 is strike 2 called. And it continues Alexa McCoy's spot in the lineup. She's the number 9 batter.
Come on, Taylor.
The 2-2 pitch, swung on, hit well to right field on the run, and makes the catch.
Gosh, I thought she was about to fall. Good job, Katie!
That's Kaylee Lindsay running that one down. To the bottom of the 10th we go. 3-3 here on JockJive. McGowan out for her 8th inning of relief here. Came in the 3rd. As Olivia Michael steps in. Reached on an error, struck out, reached on a bunt single, has been hit by a pitch. And she swats one into center field. Center field on the run. Odom, but can't get into this one. That's a base hit. It looked for a split second she was going to lay out, but probably the smart play there. You lay out, it gets past you. The winning run's at second base. At least you keep the force on. Carly Hops to the plate. Hops is grounded out 1-4. She's doubled and scored, hit into a 4-3 sacrifice, and flown out to right. You can see the weird alignment here with Meese playing to the right of McGowan. She's their second baseman, but there's no second baseman at the moment. I'm sure Coach Osteen has his reasons. It just looks interesting to look out at second base and there's nobody there. Pitch. That one hit into left field. That one's going to get down for a hit, and there's no one at second to throw to. So first and second with nobody out. I think we're going to see a pinch hitter. I was about to say Savannah Clements to bat for the 6th time, but nope. It's going to be Harley Morrison, number 8. Morrison 2 for 5 on the year with a run scored. Clemens went 1 for 5. Coach Hadley going deep into the bench. So are we finally going to see a pitcher for McGowan? It looks like it. McGowan went in the 4th inning. So it looks like number 5 will be in the circle. Mallory Lyons, who started the game. So Lyons coming back in. So that means McGowan went 6 2/3, almost pitched an entire game of relief. Lyons went the first 3 1/3. It's one of those interesting scorekeeping quirks that if LBW was to walk it off, the loss would go to McGowan and not to Lyons because the runners on base are her responsibility. Again, Morrison will bat for only the 6th time this year. She's 2 for 5 with a run scored. The winning run is at second, with Meese playing to the right of Lyons. The pitch is fisted, and it goes right to Meese, but she goes to first. Could have gone to third. She could have turned and gone to third. So now first base is open with 1 out. Of course, it's got to be a rarity that Meese is playing right there. It's also even more odd to have runners at first and second think, oh, I could go to third. Of course, when you're a second baseman, every play is to first. So infielders are in all around with the winning run at third. The pitch is popped into left. This could be it. It is deep. The runner tags. The throw is coming in, and that's going to do it. That ball was hit way too deep. They had no chance to get the runner, so it's going to be a sac fly winner. I believe it was Elmore. Yep, Cadence Elmore will get the game-winning RBI. Scoring Michael, and in 10 innings on a sac fly. LBW will win this one 4-3, so we'll just turn down the headset, keep the camera going because we just have one stream instead of separate streams, and we should be back in about 25 minutes on JockJive. And we're back here, folks. As you can see, coaches exchanging lineups at the plate. Coach Osteen's, the top half of his lineup is almost pretty much the same. Whitley Harden will lead off, number 24, the left fielder. 9 is Courtney Niles at first. 32, Laura Lee Bennett will be at third base. Carly Davis, number 4, will be behind the plate. Mackenzie Childs is going to be doing the pitching, number 3. 23 is Addison Meese at second. 11, Jada Odom in center. Savannah Rourke, number 22, is the DP. '13 is Alexa McCoy. She'll be the shortstop. And Kaylee Lindsay will be in right. Defensively for LBW, across the infield from left to right, from third base to first base, number 2 is Brooklyn Barlow. 20 is Cambry Doss. Kylie Duncan, number 4, will be at second. And Braylon Whitfield, 26, will be at first. The outfield from left to right will be Carly Michael, number 1. Carly Hops, correction. They both can't be number 1. Stand by. Michael's number 10. She'll be in left. Hops will be in center. And Emma Poor, number 44, will be in right. Behind the plate, Alex Carroll, number 22 on the bump, is Bailey Stokes, number 6. For Stokes, it's going to be appearance number 7. She has no record, ERA of 10.89. 10 walks, 5 strikeouts, and 9 innings. I don't know if you noticed there in between innings, I was trying to clean what I thought was smudge on the lens. But I think what's happening, folks, here in about an inning or two, the sun is going to come over the overhang and be beaten right into your eyes as you're watching this. So it looks like we're going to stand up most of this one. Again, LBW needed 10 innings to win the opener 4-3 on a walk-off sac fly. So looks like 3 hours and 35 minutes after our first pitch in game 1. We will have it here in game 2 at 3:35. It is popped up and out of play. Whitley Harden was 1 for 4 with a sacrifice in game 1. This is when you wish the cloud cover would roll in the later hours. That's a strike called. Because it's going to be awfully hard to see fans alike. The 0-2 is low and away. Again, a interesting stat, and we had a bunch of them in that first game. We did not see one single strike 3 called. So we'll see if our base umpire, who's behind the plate, likes to ring people up. We'll see. As Whitley Harden with the 1-2 count, and as a chopper right back to the pitcher for the out. So that is Stokes over to Whitfield for the 1-3. Courtney Niles to the plate. The first baseman, Niles, was 0 for 2 with a hit by pitch and 2 walks. She scored twice. Scored 2 of their 3 runs. And the pitch upstairs for a ball. Laura Lee Bennett, the on-deck batter. So LBW looking to win the series with a split here, or with a sweep. They're up 2-1 in the series. They split at Chatt Valley 2 days ago. The 1-0 pitch is fouled off. 1-1. We did get an update from James Hardy. I have not mentioned this. Let's go back to the phone. Snead State up 40-29 on Coastal North. That's halftime of the men's Division II championship game at Montevallo as we speak. James Hardy coming down from Birmingham, Tuscaloosa area. The 1-1 swing and a miss, 1-2. It's looking like, because of that 10-inning game, I'm going to be the last game on the JockJive network today. Have not mentioned. Go back here in a minute. The 1-2 pitch. Changeup is fouled to the right. And shout out to Craig Howard. He's up in Monroeville for Bishop State Coastal North softball today. Also want to encourage you to like us on Facebook. JockJive Sports is the address on Sunday morning. I imagine Robert will get up first thing tomorrow and map out all and type out all the games that we're doing. That one is up. Ball 2. That could have been a ring up right there. I guess some of this overlap we've been talking about is going to be behind us. As we mentioned, for the last month, we've had baseball, softball, as well as your winter sport, basketball. And check swing. Does she go around? They're going to check. She did not go around. Count 2-2. You can also follow us on X and Instagram, and also follow us on our YouTube channel. We're getting close to 6,000 subscribers. So.
Come on, baby. You got it, babe.
3-2 from Stokes, missing inside for a ball 4. As Laura Lee Bennett to the plate. Bennett in game 1, 0 for 4 with a walk.
How you doing, Bailey?
Bennett was thrown out at the plate in the top of the 7th. It would have given LBW the lead. You know, these girls or these ladies who play maybe 50 games before the season ends. This one will stick out, I imagine, a little bit. Not because it was 10 innings, but there were just so many chances. Like I said, I think LBW had a 1-2-3 inning in 10 innings. And start to pick up from right to left. You can see out there in the background, that is ball 1. Chatt Valley coach is saying it's about 2.5 hours for them to get home. So they'll get home at a decent hour. It'll be dark. The 1-1 is up.
Hey, you're good, Bailey.
So again, you know, if we had had like 2 really good pitchers duels, we'd probably be in the 6th inning of game 2 right about now. But we had a good pitcher's duel, just nobody could push a run across. Change up missing high, ball 3.
Hey, that was pretty.
And some very weird put-outs.
Come on, Bailey.
The 3-1 pitch, a big swing and a miss, strike 2. It's Kylie Duncan over at second base. That was the quote-unquote cheerleader in game 1. I don't know if she'll be doing that in game 2 since she's in the field, or someone else will get to play with the pom-poms in the LBW dugout. Courtney Niles, your runner at first, drew a 1-out walk here in game 2 of our doubleheader. Fouled off.
Good job, Bailey.
Again, it's the home conference openers for LBW. Chatt Valley won game 1 on Thursday. LBW winning by the 10-run rule, 15-5 in game 2. So they lead 2-1 in this 4-game series. The 3-2 pitch popped up. Shortstop says, I got it, and makes the play. Cambry Doss. 2 down here in the first. Pardon me. Carly Davis It's going to be interesting. Caught all 10 innings in the first game, and at least to start this one, is going to catch this one too. She was 1 for 5 with 2 RBIs in game 1. She takes strike 1. The 0-1 from Stokes is going to miss high. 1-1. So we were in Montevallo, or still are with James Hardy. We're here in Andalusia, Monroeville, and wherever Robert was today. Line shot is foul. Count out 1 and 2. Stokes with the look to the dugout. And her 1-2 pitch is hit high to the right side. First base, second base, right field giving chase, but it'll get out of play. I was mentioning when I was getting the lineup card for LBW, you can't really tell from up here till you get down to ground level. That outfield really slopes. It's like where the dirt and the grass meet, it's the highest point, and it really slopes. He says the baseball field's even worse. LBW baseball at Selma today. We will check to see if we can get any final scores for you. That's a ground ball. Nice play by the third baseman across the diamond in time for the out. Good glove work there by Brooklyn Barlow. So LBW works around the 1-out walk. Go to the bottom of the first. We'll go ahead and keep it here, give you the batting lineup that LBW will be sending to the plate against Mackenzie Childs. Carly Hops will lead off, number 1, the center fielder. Kylie Duncan will bat second, plays second. Number 2 is the third baseman, Brooklyn Barlow. Cleanup batter, Gianni Murray, the DP. She's number 18. 44 is Emma Poor in right. 20 is Cambry Doss, the shortstop. 22, Alex Carroll behind the plate. 26, Braylon Whitfield's at first. 10 is Carly Michael in left. So that's Hops, Duncan, and Barlow. Murray, Poor, and Doss. Carroll, Whitfield, and Michael. Defensively for Chatt Valley. From across the infield, from left to right, from third to first, will be 32, Laura Lee Bennett. Alexa McCoy, number 13. Addison Meese, number 23. And Courtney Niles at first. The outfield from left to right will be Whitley Harden, number 24. Jada Odom, number 11. And Kaylee Lindsay, number 9. Carly Davis, number 4, behind the plate. And it is not Mackenzie Childs on the bump. In the circle, it is Savannah Rourke starting this one, as Carly Hops will lead it off.
Come on, Carly.
Hops was 2 for 3, or 2 for 4 in the first game, and first pitch pops out to short. Kylie Duncan did not play in the opener.
Kylie.
Duncan comes into today batting .273, no homers, no RBIs. 6 for 7 in stolen bases. And rocking the pink sleeve, the pitch is a strike call. .01 pitch. Take strike 2. Do not see any finals. Actually, we see one 7-inning game. Marion Military 5-1 over Central Alabama. We'll jump over to, that's on the softball side. We'll see if we get any baseball scores here. The 0-2 ground ball, backhanded by the shortstop, but that's going to be, I'm leaning toward E6, even though it would have been a tough play. We'll see what they score. Yep, they call it an E upstairs. As Brooklyn Barlow, the third baseman, to the plate.
Come on, Brooke!
Looks like LBW beat Selma 7-6 in game 1 of their doubleheader.
Hit the ball.
Central Alabama over MMI 14-4 in 7 innings. Shelton edging Pensacola State 6-5. Throw down and safe, missing on the tag as Wallace Hansfield 3-0 over Northeast Mississippi.
Look at my kid. Look what she's trying to tell me. She's doing all this.
So
All this. I have no
stolen base by Duncan. The pitch is strike call.
Oh, I know. I know. Stop. She said that. It's where they got a busted line.
Corner infielders in. Pitch is swung on, hit into right field. Right field on the run will make the catch. The runner tags and will slide in safely at third. So Duncan advancing on the sac fly from Barlow.
Good job out right field.
2 outs for Gianni Murray, number 18, batting 4th in this one. She batted 5th in the opener and went 1 for 5. That one is a ball inside. And one foul tipped at the plate. The 1-1 pitch, ground ball, shortstop has it over to first in time for the out 6-3. So Chatt Valley works around the 1-out error. Both teams leave a runner on in the first. We'll go to the top of the second when we get back. No score here on JockJive. Back here in Andalusia to the top of the second, Mackenzie Childs will lead off 5, 6, and 7 for Chatt Valley. Childs is the DP in this one. She swings and misses. Childs was 1 for 4 with a walk in game 1. As Coach Hadley making the walk out there. Interesting after one pitch to talk to our base umpire. Not sure what this will be about.
Hey, Candace, I'm so proud of you. I know, Brent. Probably because of me. I was up here hollering.
Might be some, I don't know if it's They're doing some maintenance in the circle, or
He said Candace was up to bat.
I'm not sure if maybe the base umpire is saying maybe she threw an illegal pitch or something. I don't know, but he's got his foot on the rubber, and Coach Hadley is asking questions.
What's he talking about? Her beach?
Or they're saying maybe her foot is coming off the rubber before she lets go. No. The count on the stadium clock still says 0-1, so we're going to go with that. Correction. They did call it a ball, so apparently some sort of illegal pitch, and they called it ball 1. So 1 down here in the second. Addison Meese to the plate, the second baseman in game 1. She was 0 for 3 with a hit by pitch and a sacrifice. This one is a strike call. The 0-1 is up. Apparently Robert in Laurel, Mississippi today. So he is on his way home.
I bet y'all listen to Brandon Lake. That's who I raised. I have some insight. Come on, Bailey.
The 1-1 from Bailey Stokes is going to miss outside for ball 2.
Come on, Babe.
We're going to see how long we go today before there's a strike 3 called by our umpire. Very strange. A 10-inning game, it didn't happen once. There was swinging strike 3s, but not one looking. That's very odd. The 2-1, a swing and a miss, strike 2.
Good job, Bailey.
Then there was a weird stat where Chatt Valley didn't have a leadoff runner for 5 innings, then had one in 6, 7, 8, and 9. It's another just weird oddity from a bunch of oddities in game 1. The 2-2, swung on, hit high to left side, third baseman tracking, shortstop, makes the catch. As we saw Doss make the catch just as she went hiding behind the dugout roof. I mentioned in the opener, if we were in the press box upstairs, you'd be able to see the whole field, but you wouldn't get any ambient noise because the windows don't open. At least this way you get a little more ambient noise with our crowd mic as the left-handed hitting. Jada Odom will hit one off the pitcher to first, and she beats it out. I guess that's going to be an infield hit. I think it hit the pitcher in the leg.
Hey, you're good, don't worry about it.
Odom is now 2 for 5 on the day. She also had a walk. Savannah Rourke, the pitcher, stepping in. She did not play in the opener. Rourke 0 for 3 batting this year, and she swings and misses. The throw down will be late. Stolen base for Odom. That's her 11th and 13 tries. That one low, throw down to third, and the runner barely beats that one. Coach Hadley taking a couple steps out and a couple more. That one a little closer than the first one.
Hey, you're good. You only need 1 out. Let's go.
And they're going to talk about it. I mean, the throw looked like it beat her in plenty of time. I guess the application of the tag was the issue, but I seriously doubt that the home plate umpire can overturn this. I mean, he can. Just don't think he will. We'll see. As the infielders. And she's safe. I don't know if you can see it in your shot. We can see it in the software, a big beam of light coming down. Like I said, in a matter of, I'd say, not too long. If I was, well, yeah, if I was sitting down, it'd be beating in my face. That's why I'm standing up back here. So the sun is going to set, and it's going to be like in all the batters' eyes as we get later into this one. The 2-2 pitch, ground ball, right side second baseman, Duncan over to first for the out. So they work around the 2-out hit. We go to the bottom of the second, no score here on JockJive. Back to action here, bottom of the second. Emma Poor, number 44, leading off. And takes strike call. We saw the LBW baseball team winning 7-6 at Selma, game one of their doubleheader. So congrats to them. And it is Savannah Rourke pitching for Chatt Valley, and the changeup in there for strike two. The 0-2 hit high on the infield. Third base giving chase, and it will fall foul near the batter's box.
Come on, Emma!
Catcher setting up outside the 0-2, missing off the plate. Trying to get our first ring up of the day, but missing outside, 1 and 2. So it looks like Bishop over Coastal North. That's fouled off. Final score 7-5. So Bishop sweeps Coastal North today in Monroeville. Correction, in Bruton. So after James Hardy calls in his final score from Montevallo, yours truly will be the last game of the day on a busy day on the JockJive network. The 1-2 pitch, missing outside, ball two. Again, Poor, Doss, and Carroll, the batters here for LBW. Braylon Whitfield bats should any of those reach. The 2-2 pitch swung on, foul back. Starting to see some shadows out there in center. Odom walking around in it in center field. Didn't mention that sun's going to get lower and lower. The tree line will throw a shadow on the playing surface. The pitch outside, ball 3. Like I said, I don't know if I can do much about it, folks, unless I keep my hand right there. You can't see the action. Payoff pitch is low and inside, ball 4, and then yet we've seen yet to see a ring up. That one was close. Poor drawing the leadoff walk. Cambry Dawson, number 20, the shortstop. Batting in game 1, she was 1 for 2 with 2 walks. Alex Carroll on deck. First baseman awfully tight, and it is a ball. It's Courtney Niles playing in awfully close. Third baseman in as well. Bennett. 1-0 pitch showing bunt, getting it down. Third baseman is there, though. The play is at first, and the runner at second took a wide turn, trying to take advantage of nobody getting over to third. See Odom hustling in from center to field a throw, so the sacrifice will go 5-4, I believe. One out now for Alex Carroll. We've had an RBI single in game 1. The pitch is a ball. I'm imagining that it has not rained here in a good while because, like I said, any step out there, you see dirt flying up like pig pens. I mentioned in game 1, the 1-0 pitch is a ground ball, and that's going to be a base hit. The runner coming around third and will score easy. So Alex Carroll with the RBI single. And LBW takes the game's first lead here in game 2. It's 1-0. Pitch, it got her in the elbow, I think. So Whitfield down to first. First time Whitfield is wearing one. I'm wondering if Osteen is saying, you know, she make an attempt to get out of the way. Did she stick that arm out there? Of course, this is just speculating here, and I don't think he's making. Oh. Changing pitchers awfully early here, it looks like. So we will have a new pitcher as number 23, Addison Meese, from second to the pitcher circle. Back in a minute here on JockJive. So it looks like Rourke and Meese have just switched spots. So Rourke's at second, Meese in the circle. As LBW looking to put up a big number here in the second inning. With 1 out. It'll be Carly Michael taking one low for ball 1. Michael in game 1 was 2 for 4 and was hit by a pitch.
Hey, come on, come on.
Corner infielders in, especially at third. And Bennett, that one low and inside. Catcher can't get it. Throw down. Will not be in time with the shortstop covering. So the wild pitch moving Carroll and Whitfield up a base. She doesn't have her contacts on for some reason. 2-0 the count. Pitch from Meese is up and in for ball 3. This is Meese's 5th appearance in the year, ERA of 15.47, 11 walks, 4 strikeouts, and 6 1/3. So the 3-0 to Michael is low and inside, and they're loaded. So a walk. RBI single, hit by pitch, and a walk. Carly Hops popped out to short her first time. Interesting, she batted 9th in game 1. She's leading off in this one. And the pitch from Meese is a ball 1. I say, folks, my apologies about the sun. Like I said, I can block it like so, and you couldn't see half the field. As Coach Hadley is out there once again, I don't know if we're going to see a runner from somebody or for somebody. You have the catcher, Carroll, out there at second. There we go. So the catcher's coming out. Like I said, cannot tell who the number is because, like I said, LBW is wearing the all whites with the blue outline like a stencil. It's not even like a colored in number, so it's hard to see who just went in at second. 1-0 pitch is swung on and fouled out of play. One down and bases full of Saints here in the bottom of the second. They've already got one, but looking for a whole lot more. The pitch is up and away, ball 2. The 2-1. Did it get her in the leg? It did. Oh, and she is hurt. Let's see if she can make it down. Yeah, she is hobbling her way down. Is Hops. She hobbles down to first. RBI the painful way. It's 2-0. Kylie Duncan to the plate. And are we seeing another pitching change here? After 2 batters, it looks like we will. No, Meese is still out there, number 23. Or looks like Lyons, who started game 1, is now out there here in game 2 after Meese pitches to 2 batters. Back in a minute here on JockJive. Kylie Duncan batting with the bases loaded. Pitch up and away. Kylie with the pink sleeve and the pink bat. Lions' 1-0 is hit high and fouled off the netting. Ball and a strike. One pitch is swung on, foul back. The 1-2 is up and away. Lions going to get a lot of innings today. The 2-2. Oh, it hit her in the elbow, I think. Lucky for Duncan, she had that elbow guard on. She'd be in a world of pain without it right now. So another hit by pitch with the bases loaded. That one will bring in Whitfield. So the bases loaded here for Brooklyn Barlow. Barry Bonds made all that famous back in the day. Strike call. I remember when he was going for the home run record 2001, he looked like some medieval knight. He had so much stuff on him. Elbow guard that covered up pretty much all his arms, shin guard. The 0-1 hit well to left center, but Odom underneath it in the shadows makes the catch. Runners will tag it at all three bases and advance. So Barlow with the sac fly. Everybody moves up a base. Michael to second, hops to third, correction. Duncan to second, hops to third, and Michael scoring to make it 3-0. Two outs now for Gianni Murray, who hits a ground ball. Third baseman has a long throw across the diamond in time. LBW bats around. They plate three and leave the bases loaded. We go to the top of the third, 3-0 here on JockJive. Back here in Andalusia, and strike one called to Alexa McCoy, who was 0 for 2 with a walk and a sacrifice in game one. Yeah, the image that you see on the screen cannot be helped, folks. As like I said, that sun is going to get lower and just casting a glare on the camera. And I imagine that would be the case as well, even if we were in the press box upstairs. You mentioned earlier, the windows don't open up there. So you're going to get glare either way later on here in game 2. That one's ball 2. Of course, like I said, if we had played a couple of pitchers' duels, we'd probably be on our way home by now, to where this glare wouldn't be an issue. But we had a 10-inning game in game 1. LBW walked it off on a sac fly, 4-3. The pitch is up and away. Still curious to get an update from James Hardy. He is doing the championship games of the Division II tournament. Sneed and Coastal North doing battle. Sneed was up 11 at the half. 3-1, the bunt is down. Pitcher will take it. The cover to second. It's going to be low. That's going to be an infield hit, I believe. They have not scored it on the stadium clock, but I believe that's going to be a bunt single for McCoy. It's a long run for Duncan to get over there to cover. Pitch is a strike, throw down. It's going to go into center field. The runner thought about it, but will stay put.
Hey, come on, let's go.
So McCoy with the stolen base. It's her 7th and 8th chances. Count is 0-1. Through the 5-6 hole, a base hit. Left fielder has it, comes up with it quickly as it comes into third. So we'll have runners at the corners with nobody out. And here comes Chatt Valley. As Hanley with the, or Harden rather, with the single, moving McCoy to third. The infielders creep in, looking to make a play at the plate.
Hey, come on, Bailey.
That one low, the runner's off on the pitch, and we'll take second.
Hey, you got it, Bailey, babe, come on.
So Harden takes second. Courtney Niles walked her last time. She steps in here. So it looks like Sneed over Coastal North, 87-71 your final. So congrats to Sneed on winning the state title. So that means it's the only games left, or only game left on the JockJive network. The 1-1 pitch is foul. Actually, dribbler, third baseman. Oh, they're going to try to get her at third. The tag, and got her. Got her on the leg.
Good job, Brooklyn. Good job.
So the third baseman with the heads-up play. Brooklyn Barlow dove and clipped the girl on the leg. So the fielder's choice will go 5 unassisted, and McCoy is forced out. One down with runners at first and second. Laura Lee Bennett batting. Pitch is low and inside.
Hey, you're good, Bailey. Come on, babe.
You got to have outstanding fielding if you don't have good pitching. That's right. You got to have somebody that's really capable of picking up everything you got. That's right.
The 1-0 change up in there. That one's going to be low and away. 2-1 pitch. That one hit into right center. That's going to drop for a hit. The runner will be held at third. So the bases are loaded. Bases full of Lady Pirates for Carly Davis, who grounded out to third.
All right, Carly, bring him in, girl. You can do it.
Infielders in to try to make a play at the plate. But not too much, because if a ground ball's hit hard to second or short, could be an inning-ending double play. Pitch is a strike down to third, and she got back, and Coach Hadley comes flying out of the dugout. They thought they had her. And she is not done. Now, I don't know how the home plate umpire can overturn that, because she's diving back to third. I don't know how the this is just, I guess, some venting going on right here. Because, like I said, a home plate umpire can't overturn a play like that, because the girl diving back is between him and the base. So it's 0-1. Base is full of Lady Pirates here with one out. 0-1 pitch, a swing and a miss, strike two. Again, Harden at third, she singled. Niles at second, reaching a fielder's choice. Bennett at first, she singled. The 0-2, swing and a miss. Throw down to first, and the runner's back. Now they're going to try to score, and she will. So that'll make it.
Hey, you're good. Let's go.
Scoreboard reads 4. I think it's 3-1. Oh, you know what? Correction. I'm wrong. 4-1. There we go. So now we have runners at first and second after Harden scores. That one missing up. So these are going to be an eventful next couple innings, folks, with the sun the way it is. We see Coach Osteen looks like he's making his way. Well, he's a few steps out. Now he's making his way to home. We hear our umpire saying 19 for 32 running. So that is Gracie Tice.
Come on, Bailey. You're doing good, babe.
Most of them are backed up a little bit. They probably know that. Probably happened in the other game the other day.
That one popped up. Third baseman in foul ground will make the catch. For out number 3. So we will head to the bottom of the third when we get back here on JockJive.
he'll move
No,
over.
I won't take it down anyway because it's, I think it's
Sure.
good. I'm doing good.
Okay.
Make your Andalusia where Emma Poor will lead off for the second inning in a row.
It'll be gone in
She hits one into right center. Center fielder on the run, lays out, cannot make the play. She is still down, and oh my goodness. She all right? I don't know if she hit her head. Oh, this is, oh my goodness. I guess she laid out. I don't know if she hit her head on the ground trying to make the catch. And we may have us a little extended delay. Again, an incredible effort there by Jada Odom.
Over at the high school, we always had a guy, that EMT fellow that was out with us, but I don't know if they have something out here or not.
I don't know if she knocked herself unconscious when her head hit the ground, but that is my guess. So this is going to be an extended delay. That's going to be a double for Poor. She'll be at second.
Where the mama? I told my children they said they play football, and I said, they said, if we ever fall down,
Assuming that is
don't come out and check on us. We get
Jada's dad that's out there with
because I'm coming out.
a bunch of others. Heard him, somebody say to call 911. So like I say, folks, I think we have Coach Hadley on the phone. You see her walking away there, assuming she's on the phone. So unfortunately, we're going to have us a bit of a delay here as they tend to Odom. Just keep the volume up. I'm just going to lay the headset down because it's going to be a minute till we get back to the action.
Didn't leave her down long enough to make sure she's not anything broke or anything.
Where is this playing on? Is that on YouTube or?
Yeah.
It is? Okay.
The site is JockJive, JockJive, but we also have to do that every stream as well.
JOCK.
JIV.
JID.
They got her standing up.
Sky. He's on YouTube, you know?
I'm watching it right here.
Oh, I'm just telling you, JockJive. JOCKJIDE.
Okay.
We need to remember that.
Yes,
You got the memory.
We do all of LBW North and South swing games. So if you're at any of those sites
Yeah.
this season,
We have one on YouTube that comes, I don't know.
well, this is certainly good news. Odom is up and walking off very slowly, so obviously Chatt Valley is going to need a new center fielder when we get back to the action. Like I said, she went diving for the ball, and like I said, I'm not sure maybe if her head hit the grass or just the snap, you know, of your neck when you hit the ground that hard. Well, that's certainly good news. I imagine if you're lying, she might need a warm-up pitch or two.
Okay, I'm just gonna show you where to go. Yeah. Come around here. See where the concessions people are. It's one of those.
Around the other side.
No, just one of these. One of these.
Okay.
Crank them up, not very clean, but yes. No, she said not. She went to, she said she didn't need any help. I was gonna help her. This is crazy. I'm gonna walk right. That's what she said. Did you buy it? Oh, I know she told me no. I'm so in
Can't tell if that is Meese, number 23, out there in center, taking over for Odom. Like I said, if you're just tuning in, folks, Emma Poor hit a fly ball to center. Odom was tracking on it. She laid out for it, and it looked for a brief moment was unconscious. Again, just not sure if maybe she hit her head on the grass or just the, you know, just the force of your neck, you know, in your head when you hit the ground that hard. She was running full speed in. Or, again, speculating that maybe the ball hit her after it hits the ground. I'm not sure, but we'll see the umpires with Coach Hadley to our left still on the phone. I think they're going to, you know, even though she walked off on her own power, I think they're going to call an ambulance just to be sure. You know, heaven forbid something really bad happens and you have to get a stretcher down here. Boy, that'd be an adventure getting up at this berm down to our right side. It is definitely not even ground. Cambry Doss is going to be the batter when we get back to the action. You see her there hanging around home plate. Odom's spot is due up third the next half inning, so we mentioned before how the sun is setting right now. You might be able to see the glare on your screen. Kind of hard to see a number all the way out here, but we'll figure it out when that young lady comes to the plate batting third in the top of the fourth. So back to the action. As Cambry Doss had a 5-4 sacrifice, our first time corner infielders in, and that is a strike call. The 0-1 is up and away, a ball and a strike. Lions with the 1-1 pitch, a check swing foul. Pitch is a ground ball foul to the left. We were mentioning that we're outside over the press box, and every now and then someone will walk across the screen. That guy's got a good reason. He has a nice bag for Odom. So he has a good reason to walk wherever he needs to walk. The 1-2 pitch is going to miss upstairs, ball 2. Count 2-2. As like I said, the sun is going to be an issue here in these later innings. The 2-2 popped up. Catcher giving it a look, but is going to run out of room and falls foul. That one's going to miss up for ball 3. The 3-2, it's going to hit her in the leg. So Doss is aboard. Still nobody out for Alex Carroll, who hit an RBI single her last time. one's going to miss outside. In 4-1 our score. Saints with a 4-run second. That went up and away. Ball 2. Pitch is a strike call. I have 2-1. We'll see what the umpire has to say. Stadium clock reads 1-1. See somebody from campus security is here. You know, they have at least some semblance of first aid training. The 2-1 pitch is popped up right side. First baseman makes the catch. Runner's going to try to tag and advance to third, and she's going to be out. So it's going to go 3-5. As Braylon Whitfield was hit by a pitch. Coach Hadley again getting some 2 cents worth. It's interesting. I guess she's trying to challenge the outplay at third. Again, going to be tough for an ump that far away with the sun in his eyes to make some overrule here. But crazier things have happened. Check out our Game 1 broadcast for that. I'm not kidding you. All kind of craziness in that game. And she's out. So another rare, weird double play, 5-3. As Braylon Whitfield was hit by a pitch and scored her last time. The pitch is a strike call. The 0-1 is strike 2 called. Side ball 1. There we go. So it must be 0-2. Lions with the 0-2 change up. Missing inside. Changeup's going to miss way up and away. Make the count 2-2. The 2-2 low. Ball 3. Payoff pitch from Lions, and I think it hit her. So the runner's going to have to go back to second. So Braylon Whitfield hit for the second time in this one. So 2 on with 2 out. Carly Michael walked and scored a run her last time. That one's a strike. The 0-1 from Lions is a ground ball through the 5-6 hole. They will send a runner around. The throw will come into third base. So an RBI single by the number 9 batter, Michael. So that scores Doss to make it 5-1. Runners still at first and second. Back to the top here with Carly Hops, who has popped out and was hit by a pitch. That one hit high to right center. Center fielder coming over, right fielder coming over. The right fielder makes the play. So LBW gets another, and they leave 2. We've played 3. We go to the top of the 4th, 5-1. LBW on top here on JockJive. To the top of the 4th, Kenzie Childs leading off, and she hits one off the netting foul. Correction, this is Addison Meese. I'm sure just out of your field of view, but we were just talking about the stretcher. They're going to have to really lift to push her across, as Odom to our right's being taken to the hospital for, I guess, further observation. Ground ball foul to the left side. She was sitting up and is conscious, so that is definitely good news. Of course, if I'm the umpire, I'm waiting till they get all the way up to the hill. Heaven forbid a foul ball goes that way. 0-2. Nobody out here in the top of the 4th. Stokes working on, at the moment, no-hitter. The pitch is up and away. Ball 2. Actually, it says 1-2. Closing in on the start of our 6th hour of coverage here today on JockJive, starting at noon. The 1-2. Swung on, hit to the right side. Right fielder on the run. It is a fair ball. Drops fair. Like I say, cannot see where it hit because the Chatt Valley dugout roof kind of blocks our view down that way. So Meese with the single. I believe this is Coach Osteen telling us this is the batter in Odom's spot. It's number 14, Ryan Holbrook. Holbrook coming in 2-11 on the year with 4 RBIs. Pitch to Stokes, from Stokes is hit high and caught. Up overhead, left fielder running that one down. Michael. It's one of the harder hit balls they've had today. Rourke, the batter. The pitch, swing and a miss. The 0-1 pitch, up and away. Now a ball and a strike. Again, we mentioned earlier, we want you to like us on Facebook, JockJive Sports, the address. Robert, on tomorrow morning, I believe, will list all of the sites and places where we'll be for the upcoming week. We also post our final scores there, too. The 1-1 hit high to right field, but a right fielder underneath it makes the catch. That's poor out there for the out. 2 down now for Alexa McCoy, who was hit by a pitch, or no, beat out a bunt singler last time. JockJive also on X and Instagram. Also follow us on our YouTube channel as we close in on 6,000 subscribers. That is scalded down the left side, foul. The 0-1 is a strike called, 0-2. Harden, the leadoff batter, will bat if this inning continues. Past this batter, the 0-2 is low. The 1-2 ripped foul again down the left side. McCoy getting some good hacks here in this 4th inning. The 1-2 pitch is a ground ball, foul to left side again. The 1-2 from Stokes is up and away for ball 2. LBW would love to see the first strike 3 looking of the day. Not a single backward K in the book today. A lot of forward ones, but not the backward kind. The 2-2 pitch, swing and a miss. There's a regular K for out number 3 as Chatt Valley has left a runner on in every inning. We're halfway home here in game 2. It is a 5-1 lead for LBW here on JockJive. to the bottom of the fourth. Kylie Duncan leading off. She's reached on an error and was hit by a pitch with the bases loaded. 1-0, and she's hit again. Interesting, the girl with the pink sleeve and a pink bat has been hit twice. You'd figure you'd see that and you'd keep from throwing it inside. Brooklyn Barlow with a pair of flyouts. Corner infielder's in. That one's going to miss up for ball one. Showing bunt, pulling back. It's a strike, throw down, and runner safe. Duncan with the stolen base. That's a strike two call. The 1-2 pitch is low and inside, ball two. Said that sun cannot get behind those trees fast enough. And a high chopper, shortstop deep in the hole, has it, a long throw across, not going to be in time. They're going to try to get her at third, head first slide, safe, and the trail runner's going to take second. That'll be an infield hit for Barlow.
Come on, Bailey, you got it, babe.
Johnny Murray with a pair of groundouts. Up, we're going to have a pinch hitter for Murray, it looks like. Number 6 is Bailey Stokes. Well, the pitcher. So basically the pitcher's going to hit now. Oh, so it was a doubleheader for Robert today. So Southeastern Baptist College sweeping Lighthouse Christian out of my part of the world in Pensacola. Pitch is a strike called.
Are you ready, Bailey? You ready?
Runners at second and third. The pitch swung on and fouled out of play to the right. Pitch is low and away. Almost had our first strike three looking, but it misses for ball one. That one hit high and out of play to the right. That one popped up, and it'll fall foul. Just out of the reach of the catcher. Davis, who has caught every inning for Chatt Valley today. So it's a little understandable if she's a little slow getting out of the box. She's been squatting a lot today. Those legs are going to be sore tonight. One-two pitch off the plate. Ball 2. Stokes looking for her first hit of the year. The pitch. Chopper to the shortstop. Over to first. In time. And McPore to the plate. You know, the way the ball rolled out there, it looked like maybe it got her in the foot or something. It just rolled right across the ground, didn't bounce much. That one hit high to center field. Center fielder going back and makes the catch in the shadows. That'll be more than deep enough to move the runners up a base. Another 5 feet, that's a 3-run homer. Kapoor with a deep fly to center. Plates Duncan. 6-1 our score now.
It looked like they still going over the fence, and that girl, the back road back there, that's a long way back to that fence. I wonder how many feet is back there.
And are we going to see us another pinch hitter? It's Coach Hadley coming out, having a chat with the home plate umpire. So looks like we'll have a pinch hitter for Doss is Elizabeth Hancock. She pitched in game 1. Our plate, no correction. How about 31? Chloe Yates, number 31. Yates from the left side will hit a chopper foul. The 1 pitch is strike 2 called. Alex Carroll will bat if the inning continues past this. 0-2, low and away. One-two pitch is fouled off to the left. The 1-2 is fouled off again to the left side. Another 1-2 pitch, swatted foul again. The 1-2, ground ball, shortstop. Oh, and it's booted. And a run's going to score on the E6. Barlow comes in to score, and it's 7-1. Alex Carroll with a RBI single and a pop-out. Run rule is 8, I believe, after 5, so LBW flirting with it. They need 2 more. And then to hold Chatt Valley, that one is low, ball 1. Braylon Whitfield, who's been hit twice, waits on deck. The 1-0 is ripped fair. Bobbled out there. Now she's going to try for third, and she'll be safe on the E7. as Whitfield to the plate. So again, a base hit here makes it an 8-run lead. Of course, Chatt Valley would still have to bat in the 5th. So you still have a chance to extend it past the top of the 5th. The pitch is a strike. The 0-1 from Lions is low and inside. They'll throw down to third and the runner's back. The 1-1 is off the plate, ball 2. The 2-1 in there for strike 2. Lions is 2-2. It's going to be low, and it gets away, and the runner from third will score. Yates scoring on the wild pitch to make it 8-1. Correction, 2-2 the count. As the plate umpire's got to do some maintenance. Braelyn, Whitfield, the first baseman. Helping out our on-base percentage, albeit a little painful with 2 hit by pitches. The 2-2. Ground ball, shortstop, has it, fires across in time. Ball took like a funny hop on the shortstop, but able to hang with it. So LBW with 3 will go to the top of the 5th, 8-1 here on JockJive. Back here at Andalusia, we're a group that I wish I could see in concert, but I don't think can anymore with the passing of Christine McVie. It's Fleetwood Mac in the background. Genesis is another one I would have loved to have seen with Phil Collins now retired. It will be the top of the lineup. Harden, Niles, Bennett here in the top of the 5th, low and inside, where it looks like Chatt Valley looking for their, well, I have a hit here unless they call that an error. I think they have a hit. I think Meese has a hit. Top of the 4th. They just don't have it listed up there. As Stokes, 1-0 pitch. Ground ball, well, they got another one. That's up the middle. Actually, I have Harden with 2 hits in this one, so she's 2 for 3. Courtney Niles with a walk at a fielder's choice. Steps in. As shadows nearly covering the entire field now, as strike called. Sun is still just over the top of the tree line down and right. At least it's easier for you guys to see there with those sunbeams. Like I said, I don't know if you can see them on your screen. I see them on mine here. The lights are on here at LBW. That one is up and away for ball one. It's the last game of the day on the JockJive Network. It was a busy day for us. Of course, it's been a busy last nearly month. I think baseball and softball in the ACCC started the last week of January. The 0-1 ground ball through the 5-6 hole, a base hit. So Chatt Valley with something brewing here in the fifth. As Niles with two. It's been on base all three times, actually, with a walk and a fielder's choice. Laura Lee Bennett, who singled her last time, is coming to the plate. And the pitch from Stokes is off the end of the bat. Shortstop bobbles, recovers, throw to first in time. I think Dawes might have been thrown off by the runner cutting in front of her. In addition to the ball, looked like he hit off the end of the bat. A lot of spin. But Bennett out 6-3 for out number one. Runner stay put, Carly Davis coming to the plate. Young lady that's caught every inning today. That is 14 and counting. She has grounded out to third twice. That's a ball. The 1-0. Ripped foul. Look out, Coach Osteen down there. Third, 1 ball, 1 strike. Looks like the sun partially covered down the way, down the right field side. Getting a little easier to see. The 1-1 is inside, ball 2.
Inside.
Stokes' 2-1 is hit high and out of play to the right side. And a swing and a miss. Throw down to third. I think it hit the runner. Lucky break for LBW. Otherwise, that's going down the line and a run might score. Two down here for Mackenzie Childs, who grounded out to the pitcher her last time. Pitch is a strike call. The 0-1 to Childs is going to miss up. Throw down to third again. And third baseman thought they had her. The 1-1 change up, pulled the string on her, strike 2. Meese will bat if the inning continues after this. And foul tipped. The 1-2 pitch popped up. Center fielder drifting back, drifting way back near the wall, makes the catch. Childs just missed a 3-run shot by a few feet. And for the 5th straight inning, Chatt Valley leaves runners on. They've left 6 on so far. LBW with 1 run, I believe, can end it early. We'll have the bottom of the 5th when we get back on JockJive. Again, it'll be 9-1-2 here in the bottom of the 5th. Kerry Michael with a walk, a run scored, and an RBI single, as that's going to be strike 1. Did see Coach Hadley talking with the umpires again in between innings. Might, I guess maybe we're going to see some more pinch hitters here. And we got us a new pitcher for Chatt Valley, a Savannah Rourke, number 22 is back in there. The 0-1, swing and a miss. Chased one up there, strike 2. The 0-2 showing bunt, but missing outside, ball 1.
Hey, come on, I believe in you, babe. Hey, come on. See it, drive.
The 1-2 pitch hit into center field and will drop for a hit. Michael on for the third time. Now 2 for 2.
Good job! Oh, good job!
As Carly hops to the plate. You can see the smile from here. She's happy.
Come on, Carly!
Hops from the right side, batting for the fourth time in this one. She's 0 for 2 with a hit by pitch, and she takes strike 1.
Be smart, Olivia!
The 0-1 pitch is hit high. Runner was halfway to second, but have to go back as it's popped out to second. One down here in the fifth for Kylie Duncan, who has reached on an air and has been hit by a pitch twice. Corner infielders in, anticipating some sort of bunt. And it is up and away. The throw down, not in time. The stolen base by Michael. Great throw by Davis, who has caught every pitch today. She's in inning number 15 behind the plate. Now ball 2. Brooklyn Barlow waits on deck. Getting a base hit here could end it. 2-0 pitch is strike 1 called. Closing in on almost 5.5 hours of coverage today. Again, that 10-inning game earlier, big part of that, and we had a little pause for an injury earlier in this one as the bunt will miss outside, ball 3. Jada Odom, center fielder for Chatt Valley, left on a stretcher. It looked like for a brief moment she was knocked unconscious. She tried to lay out to make a catch in center field. Pitch is a chopper, shortstop, long throw across. Oh, they're going to try to tag her, and no, she gets back. Oh, and the entire infield is saying, no way, you got to look at that, coach. You got to come out here and talk to that ump, or something along those lines. Base umpire was behind the play, and Coach Osteen is going to say play on. Brooklyn Barlow to the plate, 1 for 2 with a run scored. And the pitch is low for ball 1.
Good job, Olivia!
1-0 pitch is low and away. Ball 2. The 2-0 pitch is hit high to left field. Center fielder coming over, and the left fielder with the basket catch for out number 2. Not sure if Harden was feeling the footsteps from center field and kind of checked up and just stuck the arm out there. But she makes the play. As Gianna Murray to the plate. She's 0 for 2 today. And base hit could end this one here in the 5th. Showing bunt, pulls away, throw down, will get away. Oh, and the runner's going to try to score. The throw coming home will not be in time. And I think that should do it. It's a 9-1 game, and yep, they're going to line up. So Michael scores on the wild pitch, and in 5 innings, they will get the sweep. So that means the Saints will take 3 of 4 in this conference opening series. So we appreciate you tuning in on behalf of the boss, Robert Williamson, who I imagine is getting close to home in Florala on his way home from Laurel, Mississippi. Jason Thompson signing off from Andalusia, where LBW wins 4-3 in 10 innings and 8-1 in 5 here on JockJive.